From the StreamYard studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. We're glad you're all here for episode 79, and with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
You didn't tell me we're having Jeopnerdy tonight, John. When did this happen?
I knew I forgot to do something.
Oh boy, I hope we can get through this. We'll find out. Time will tell. It always does.
I'm sure we'll manage to muddle through somehow.
Indeed.
I want to say hello to everyone who's joining us. Glad you could be here. Greetings to T-Dowd. He was here at some point earlier in the week, although I think his comment might be gone thanks to YouTube. But I can confirm for him that the Jeopardy does have the official seal of approval of the FDA. That is the Frankie Diversion Authority. Looks like
way to go, YouTube.
Yep. Greetings also to Patrick. Good to see you. Howdy, Jay Aldridge. Glad you're here. Hello also to Tokyo. Greetings, Kapla, Bird of Prey 5. Hello also to Omnicast, who is our defending champions. We'll be seeing him soon. As we see if there's anybody else who's joining us so far. Lots of chats before the show, which is always good to see. Greetings also to Eric Sonder, who's just joining us. Good to see you all here. And since we already have several people waiting backstage, we'll go ahead and bring up our first three contestants for this week's show. First of all, hello to Omnicast, who's going to be defending his title.
Greetings, everyone.
Say hello also to Tokyo and Patrick.
Tokyo.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Brave
You
Finn,
are a little low.
hardware check.
And high.
Yeah, your gain's a little low, Tokyo.
Whoa. Hi?
Hi. High low.
Hi. It's good to see you.
How is everybody?
Outstanding on a daily basis.
Nice.
Glad to hear it. Welcome, everyone.
All right. So you said the gain is low.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit low.
Maybe if you do your cold, dish served cold voice, it may come through clearer.
Let's see if I'm healthy enough to do this.
Oh.
Actually, I think I made it worse. Never mind.
Cold dish.
Sound like the old voice synthesizer Sam on the Commodore 64.
I thought for sure he was using some kind of voice modulator. That, I was listening on my phone. I didn't have headphones on, but I'm like, he's using something.
Dr. Beto, my creative labs. Please enter your name.
Yeah, that's what it was. What was his name? Doctor. What was his name?
Beto.
What was it?
I am Dr. Speedzo. I am
Snake,
here.
yes!
Please
Yes,
tell me
that's
about your problems.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh, it's so funny. You could type things in, he'd respond to you. Yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible.
It was bad.
Because it would insult you.
Oh yeah. He'd troll you.
My mother assaulted me when I was young.
How did that make you feel?
It made me feel bad.
Please tell me about how it made you feel bad when your mother touched.
It's like, what?
Yeah.
Your mother.
John, maybe we won't have Jeopnerdy tonight.
Well, after that, YouTube may not like it anymore. No.
Maybe not.
I couldn't find this on the regular search anyway, so I don't think YouTube likes it anymore. I had to go to your channel and dig through your videos to find
I hit
it.
the notify me button a couple days ago, and it did show up. I guess because I asked it to. But
I always get the notification. I don't know why people have trouble, but
I mean, every week it asks me.
Not
It says notify me for the live.
Not
Yeah.
just for this channel or for this particular program, video, stream. I get all of my notifications. I don't know.
Algorithm likes you.
I guess so. I don't know why.
Because you don't have any original content for it to scrutinize.
Well, that's a distinct possibility.
Ooh, that
Google
was
likes librarians.com.
.org.
.org. Yes.
.org, yes.
Like Austin Powers, you got to add it. Yeah, .org there. www.com.org.
Lisa,
Well-
need to say something.
Welcome, Brad Wolf. Glad to see you.
Hey,
I'm
Brad.
also wondering that maybe we should get started before the stream gets shut down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that might be a good idea, John. And welcome, Brad Wolf. So, if you're ready to play, let's play.
Ready.
Jeopnerdy.
Do it.
I'm not doing the voice all game. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all right. You don't have to.
Hang on a second. I got a visitor at the door.
First category is root beer quotes. I'm going to be looking for what character said it.
Ah.
ooh.
Return. Hemping.
E species.
Here we go.
Federation emblems. I'm going to be looking for the name of the episode or movie.
I've returned.
Welcome.
You have TNG seasons. I give you the episode. I want you to tell me what season it's from.
Ah.
Ooh.
The final category is starship anagrams. You're going to get the name of a starship that's been scrambled, and I want you to unscramble it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, with a time limit, that's gonna suck.
John is devious. All right, returning champion Omnicast. You get to go first, my friend.
So TNG seasons for $500.
Dang. Yep. You
Whoa.
know where this is going.
The Loss.
That would be season. What is season 4?
That's correct.
Wow.
Okay, we're out.
Yep. I know who won this game.
The game is far from over. Tokyo,
Well.
it's your turn.
I like TNG.
Fed emblems for 5. What am I naming?
The episode.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
no. No. It's a BX guy. No. Game over. Pass.
Game's not over. Patrick, it's your turn. Or your guess.
Oh, come on.
It's not
Yeah,
Where are
coming.
we going?
Right?
That's a pass.
Omnicast?
I know he unrolled the wrong one where it said "Welcome Klingons," and then he rolled out that one, Quark. But I don't remember exactly the episode. Pass.
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 Those
Rapture.
Rapture.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's
Right.
when he was celebrating the failed entry of Bajor.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Patrick, it's your first turn.
Okay. Let's try Starship Anagrams for 300.
Smorgs. SMORIGS.
Oh, why did I pick this category?
Oh,
Oh, man.
this is actually pretty easy.
Wow. Pass.
Omnicast.
You got this one.
No, I don't. Pass.
Tokyo?
What is Grissom?
Grissom.
Correct.
Oh,
Indeed it was. See, Tokyo, the game is not over.
That's only 300 out of 1,000.
You're only down by 700. That can be
on.
made up. There's a lot of points on the board. Omnicast, your turn.
TNG for 4.
The Vengeance Factor.
That would be, what is season 3?
That is correct.
Very good.
The Gatherers.
Tokyo.
Gatherers.
Anagrams for 5. I'm going to try my luck.
No.
What is Honshu?
That's
Very
good. Look at you.
Sorry. Sorry, John. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's fine.
The Honshu.
Well, our first call there.
It's not
Right.
out of the way.
Right. Right, Brad.
Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's try TNG seasons for 300. Need to get me some.
Cause and effect.
Ooh.
That was what is season 5?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Indeed.
Love that episode.
I did too. But I
Yay,
just
points.
they all meld together.
Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do TNG for 2.
Unnatural selection.
What is season 2?
That is correct.
Yep, Pulaski.
Yep.
Well, Lantry. Lantry.
Okay, Tokyo.
Let's steal the thunder and finish off TNG.
No.
Lower decks.
That's one. I actually thought this was going to be like Justice or something like that, or one of those season 1 episodes, like Code of Honor, right? For 100. I don't remember actually. I'm too sick. Pass.
Oh, come on.
Patrick.
What is season 7?
That is correct.
I figured it was going to be like Farpoint or
Right. Right.
Yeah. All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
E species for 300.
After their culture was contaminated by John Gill, this species persecuted the neighboring Zeons.
Ooh. That would be. Oh man, what were the name? What is the Ecosian?
That's correct.
Oh.
Nicely done. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's see here. Let's do root beer quotes for 300, please.
Who are Ellen DeGeneres fans?
A root beer. It's an earth drink. Something they serve at the academy.
Who said it?
Yes,
Who is Nog?
that's correct.
Got it.
That's all I can do.
Tokyo.
Anagrams for 4. I need a point.
You're glutton for punishment.
I need to pull away from that.
Iruvent.
What?
What is Venture?
Yeah.
Right.
Damn it. The one that I did see.
Patrick, it's your turn.
Well,
Got a good game.
root beer quotes for 400.
I mean, you didn't stay here until closing just to get one more root beer. Something's up.
Who is Jake Sisko?
That's correct.
Boy, look at those scores.
Yeah, watching the video always works.
Omnicast.
You got to close the window, though.
Let's do emblems for 200. I'm sorry, you're looking for the episode?
Yes,
What is conspiracy?
that's right.
Yeah, the admiral on the right gave that one away.
Not the one in the middle or the one
Not
on the
the one
left.
in the middle
Right,
at all.
got it.
Hmm.
It was the one on the right because that
It was
was
definitely the one on the right. You're right. Yeah.
he's got the more familiar face.
Hmm.
If you say so.
He does.
Tokyo. Your turn.
Emblems for 3. Glutton for punishment for sure. All right. So what is Azati Prime?
Unfortunately, that's incorrect.
Patrick.
What was the name of that episode again? Okay.
Oh, SOB.
That-
I just
oh.
it's,
Omnicast.
Too late.
Pass.
what a 0 hour. Ugh.
Indeed.
Oh, then I was mistaken.
Azati Prime is two stupid time travel things. Brain got mixed up.
I thought it was These Are the Voyages, but it didn't get into it in time.
Definitely
So
not
it was
These Are the
even
Voyages.
full. It was
Patrick.
not a problem. Would be quotes for let's do 500. Why not?
You cannot loosen a man's tongue with root beer.
Shit. Who is Quark?
That is incorrect.
Omnicast.
Who is Worf?
You got it.
Son of a
Oh,
Old Klingon proverb.
Yes.
yeah, indeed. Yeah.
Omnicast. You got a good lead now. It's your
Let's do
turn.
emblems for 100.
commanding lead.
What is Star Trek the motion picture?
That's right.
No,
What
what
is
is Star
Space
Trek to
Motion
the Wrath
was?
of Khan?
Wrath of Khan?
With Amanda.
Khan?
Tokyo. It's your turn.
Revenge Time. Emblems for 4.
No. Uh-oh.
It could be revenge time. Okay, you have 1,800 points, and you are 1,000. What is that? 2,100 points behind the leader. You can bet up to 18. 200.
200, because I have a feeling this is the Daily Double for a reason. It's a DS9 episode.
We'll find out.
Or the animated series.
A distinct possibility.
What is a Savage Curtain?
That's your final answer?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, unfortunately, I have to tell you that's incorrect. That is from everyone's favorite episode, And the Children Shall Lead.
AKA the episode that nobody watches.
Exactly.
Exactly.
All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
That's why I went at 200.
Each species for 400.
Along with the Tarlac, this species was conquered by the Sona and subsequently employed as servants.
Ooh. Yeah. Nope. Pass.
Omnicast.
I think I know it, but I'm not going to risk it. Pass.
Tokyo.
I'm not. Yeah, the library scene's not coming to me right now. Pass.
Is it the Elora or something? What is it?
Exactly what it is.
Oh,
Yep.
Library access computer connection terminated.
Yep, exactly.
Adolf, I want to know exactly what you mean by good root beer. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do root beer for 2.
Cuckoo Cuckoo.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Baseball, root beer, darts, atom bombs. It's quite a fascinating culture you humans have here.
Who is Quark?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
43. Son of a crack addict. Ah, no way in hell today. Ah,
You got it.
Yeah, you.
That's smart.
Tokyo.
all right, got to minimize the damage that Omnicast can do. So let's do E for 5.
Members of this species had spent generations hunting wraiths on the rogue planet Takala.
You know what sucks? I had just seen this episode.
Non-canon nonsense.
Yeah. And I turn it off halfway because it's just like a Kumbaya story anyway. Pass!
Patrick.
Mm, what is the Eska? Eska?
That's right.
Son of a bitch!
Wow.
Block unsuccessful.
Whew.
Circle gets the square.
Patrick.
Uh,
Your turn.
2 and 2.
would be a quote for 100.
It's insidious.
Just like the Federation. But now I'm. Come on, don't screw this up, Patrick. Who is Garrick?
You got it.
Oh, it's a hell.
Dramatic pause.
Okay.
That was dramatic
Plain,
pause. You knew that.
simple Garrick.
Yeah. It's bubbly as Cloyd. That was, yeah, okay, indeed. That was Quark.
happy.
And then just like the Federation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, indeed.
Omnicast.
Let's do E species for 200.
Staying away from the anagrams.
Yeah, that's not.
This species came this close to making Wesley shut up permanently after he stepped on the flowers.
Who are the Edo?
That's correct.
Shut up, Wesley.
You would have made it past episode 5.
Tokyo. It's your turn.
Unlike everybody else, I am not afraid. Anagrams, too. I'm not afraid.
My brain doesn't work like that.
15.
What is defiance?
That's correct.
Fatigued. That's really clever.
Fatigued.
Who are you calling fatigued?
USS Fatigued. Tough little ship.
I don't think it was little with that name.
Patrick.
Let's try anagram for 100.
Doho.
What is the USS Hood?
That's right.
Doho.
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 From Dunkin' Donuts, the new Doho. New Doho.
Okay, Omnicast, you get the last clue.
All right.
They were known as a race of listeners.
Who are the El-Orians?
That's right.
Yeah.
What is El-Orian?
And the only one that has a chance is Patrick.
Not necessarily.
Wow.
Well, depends how you bet.
Not necessarily.
Strategy. Strategery.
Indeed.
I'm already happy with 2,500. Man, with those categories, I wouldn't even have guessed to get 500 points. So, wow.
Cosmo Buzz link in the private chat. Let's head on over to Final Jeopnerdy and consider how much you would like to bet on this category.
Musical instruments.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry. Didn't mean to buzz.
It's okay.
I don't have a choice.
Decisions.
Good. What is that, Tokyo?
What do I want to do today? Oh, well.
Are you being obscene in the Cosmo Buzz, Tokyo? What are you doing in
Yes.
there? Okay.
It's a distinct...
Everyone set on their bet amounts.
Yeah.
Brad Wolf, actually, what episode was that where Riker called the Enterprise when he said, "We're from a good ship, the USS Lollipop"?
It's the Arsenal of Freedom.
Ah,
What is the Arsenal of Freedom?
I don't know, because Brad Wolf said something about the USS Lollipop in there, so I was like, "Oh, the USS Lollipop."
It's good shit.
Let's
You were supposed to lollipop.
let's reveal our clue.
O'Brien's dad wanted his son to pursue a musical career playing this instrument, but Miles decided to join Starfleet instead.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
And you didn't believe me.
All right, let's get
We'll
your
see.
responses
already know.
into the game board.
That's completely digging back into
What's that?
Oh, that's a good question. That's I'm really hoping.
Well, let's find out who our winner is.
Yeah,
It's
wow.
not me, so that's
Tokyo, you had 2,000 points entering final Jeopnerdy. Your response was?
For the bagpipes, good guess, but no.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but it didn't go
Sorry.
that way.
Sorry, Tokyo, how much did you wager? All 2,000
Ooh.
points, giving
I had
you
no choice.
0.
No choice.
Patrick, you had second place going into final Jeopardy at 2,500 points. Your response?
Is it cello? That's correct.
Really? Wow.
Very good. And how much did you bet? 2,499 points, giving you 4,999 points. See if that'll be enough for you.
Don't know.
And Omnicast, you were in the lead at 4,900 points. Your response?
Cello. Yep, that's right. Cello.
Very good. How much did you bet? 101 points, giving you 5,100 points. And Omnicast, you are the champion.
Well done.
2 points.
Yep.
Thanks, guys. Good game.
Nicely done.
Very good.
It was terrible.
Tokyo, O'Brien is Irish, not Scottish.
I don't.
Just saying.
Yeah. But I was
Mhm.
also wanting to
one
do bagpipes. I think no.
Throwaway line from an early season of TNG. No.
Actually, all right, he played it on screen once or twice, and then he talked about it once. So there was
Mhm.
2 references to O'Brien playing the cello. I think at least 2.
Mm,
It was like
Yeah,
in
there was at
season
least
3.
2.
They were doing a concert, right? There was a concert in 10 Forward, and O'Brien was up
Yeah.
there.
and that was the one what I think then didn't was bagpipes, and then he was indeed in the quartet or in the 10 forward.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe a cello. That's
It wasn't
correct.
Data's
indeed.
Day. I don't know what else. I don't know what episode it was, but it was one of those.
It was another one.
Season
know
3, I
what's-
think.
That was awful.
Oh well. 5,001.
Was it Sarek, maybe? I don't
Cold
know.
Dish is going to have to come back for game 3. Do we got room for me in game 3 at least?
I believe so, yes.
All
Rest your
Cold Dish
vocal
is coming
cords.
Back for game 3. So Omni, you better win game 2.
All right, you got it. Use some ice chips, rest your vocal cords, get that voice ready, okay?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm going to stage it right now. Actually, as soon as I go in the backstage, I'm going to stage it.
Stage it.
And get ready for Cold Dish.
Simulate
Carl,
this.
Warm Piss. That was my name last week in the freaking Cosmo Bus was Warm Piss.
Warm piss and
Yeah.
and dish cold. Cold dish.
Cold Dish. Yeah.
Lukewarm dish.
It won't be lukewarm when I'm done here.
Good job, guys. That was you are a tough competition, both of you. Thank you.
There we go.
That was a good game.
Yes.
I will see you in
Very
game
good.
3 on the cast.
See you there.
All right, I'm going backstage.
See you later.
Can you
I
help
will buy
us? We need your help.
Galaxy Quest. Oh god.
See you after the show.
Got it.
Sounds good.
Yep.
For round 2, let's say hello to Mercer and Bird Prey 5.
Hello, world.
Hello.
How's it going?
Greetings,
What's up,
gentlemen.
guys?
Who's here? Oh, Mercer. Bird of Prey. Osseo Prey.
How you doing?
Blah,
Apply.
boy.
We haven't seen
Oi.
your cousin. We haven't seen your cousin Osseo Prey in a while.
My avatar is my little tribute to the passing of Carl Weathers, one of my favorite actors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, just amazing talent. And I just wanted to pay tribute to him because he's awesome. He was awesome.
He was.
There is no tomorrow.
What I liked about him in Rocky was that he was the antagonist, but he wasn't a villain. He was just trying to put on a good show.
Right.
You know, and that's a different. Everybody thinks like the bad guy has to be bad, just being pure bad, but he just played it like a guy who just was like a showman, you know, and it was great. Of course, he was in Predator, and he was in
Son of a bitch.
yeah,
You learn.
Take ever on film, and
That was the best handshake ever on film.
yeah, I think so. I would put it up there. I mean, there've been thousands of memes based on that handshake.
That's right.
And so I'd put it up there with the best handshake ever filmed. Besides maybe the one in was it Undercover Brother? Did you ever see that movie?
I don't think so.
Where they go, they have to do the secret handshake to get into the door. It's like a code. It's like a 50-part handshake. You know, because it's like it makes fun of blaxploitation movies, so you know it's all that, you know. And also, he was in The Mandalorian.
That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
You know, playing
Yeah,
a
he
character
was.
who actually had a pretty good arc, starting as a bounty hunter, you know, expediter, and he ends up running a city.
Well, since there's a silence there, a pause. Are you ready to play, gentlemen?
It's a moment of silence for Carl Weathers.
Yeah, he was great.
Bird,
Yes, I'm ready.
Mercer,
Yeah. Well, yes.
you ready?
Yep.
Omni.
Ready.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
It's like the late 80s Jeopardy theme. I love it.
It's the best one.
It is. You're right.
My first category is Saval quotes. I'm going to be asking you to identify the
Sorry.
episode.
Damn non-canon show.
F and G species.
Bernie Sanders.
Alien emblems. This time I'd like you to identify the species or group that it belongs to. DS9 seasons. Same idea as last time. And starship name origins. We give you like a definition or an explanation. I want you to tell me what starship it's referring to.
Okay, Omnicast, returning champion. You go first.
Well, let's do it like last time. DS9 seasons for 500, please.
Things past.
Oh, I don't know this as well as. It's not season 4. What is season 5?
That's correct.
That's going to be harder than I thought.
Well done. I did not know that.
It wasn't 4.
Welcome, Thomas. Despite your claims of a rigged show, spurious claims.
Yeah.
Mercer, it's your turn.
I am the master of disaster, and I pick DS9 seasons for 400. Take them down in 4 rounds.
Destiny.
What is season 3?
It is correct.
It's actually one of my favorite episodes, and I'll tell you why. Because the plot, real quick, the plot is very unique, and every commercial break, the prophecy seems to be coming true, and then they cut to commercial. It's actually a very unique story that only Dave Mason has done.
I think they plotted that one out really well, almost like a J. Michael Straczynski plot.
The Three Vipers.
Yes. Bird of Prey 5.
Sword
It's your
stuff.
turn.
Let's do DS9 seasons for 300.
The Wire.
What is season 2?
Very good.
Nicely drawn out, Bird.
It was early.
It was early?
It was, I mean,
Yeah.
it was
An
one
early
or
season.
two,
Yeah.
maybe
Omnicast.
3.
Let's keep it going. DS9 for 2.
The Sacrifice of Angels.
That one I know. What is season 6?
That's right.
Hold on. Got a good game going. Mercer, it's your turn.
I want you to promise me you're not going to stop this fight, no matter what. No matter what. I will take Alien Emblems for 300. What is the Dominion?
That's correct.
Well done. Bird of Prey 5. Your turn.
Do let's do Starship Name Origins for 500.
Oh.
All right, Bird. You have 600 points. You can bet up to 1,000, and you're 800 off the lead.
I need to say some things. I have to shut off the microphone. Sorry,
I was getting headache
you
pills out.
best you didn't hear what I just yelled. I will bet 800.
All right, for 800 points and a tie for the lead.
Fictional warship from the novel The War of the Worlds.
I'm going to mute that right now.
I have no idea. What is the Prometheus?
Unfortunately, that is not correct. The correct answer was The Thunder Child.
Wow, that was hard.
That was hard. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's finish up DS9 for 100, please.
The Way of the Warrior.
What is season 4?
That's correct.
Opening episode.
Indeed, it was. Mercer, it's your turn.
I won, but I didn't beat him. All right, I'm going to go for... I just have to pay tribute. Saval quotes.
I'm sorry?
Quote.
Sorry, for 300. I was... sorry, I had a...
Which category? I'm sorry.
Quotes. Do I have to guess the episode? Saval quotes?
Yes, he said Saval quotes. And yes,
Okay,
you have to guess
300.
the episode.
300.
You've done a great service for both our worlds. Thank you.
What is ceasefire?
That's incorrect, I'm afraid.
Shoot.
Bird of Prey 5.
Home. What is home?
That is correct.
Good job there, Bird.
Nicely done. And it's your turn, Bird.
Let's do alien emblems for 100. What?
Who does that belong to? That's one group or species.
What's Bajoran?
That is incorrect.
Omnicast.
What is Vulcan?
That's right.
Idic?
Yep.
But this one's modified.
A bit. Yes.
It's been modified. It contains a map to the forge.
And it's your turn, Omnicast.
Let's do alien emblems for 400. What is the Triskelion culture? Who are the Triskelions?
That's right.
Good job. And Mercer, it's your turn.
Let me think here. I will do alien emblems for 500. Oh, that looks so familiar. What are the Breen?
That is incorrect.
Shoot.
Bird of Prey 5.
Something familiar. Pass.
Omnicast.
Pass, but I'll say, what are the Vorlons? I don't know what that is. Oh, sorry, wrong show. Andorian.
I suppose it could be. It doesn't say Star Trek.
Honestly, with mine, alien emblems, I was wondering if it wasn't a Star Trek. I was confused. If it was, I thought it was a Stargate thing for a minute.
It was interesting looking. It was different.
I just.
All right, Bird, it's your turn.
So just to be clear on alien emblems, is that a Star Trek category?
They're all Star Trek, yes.
Okay.
What is this Star Trek we're talking about?
It's this show that I think got canceled in the 60s.
Oh, yeah, I have to look it up on, maybe go to the library and find my way through the Dewey Decimal System to look it up.
That's a very good idea. Going
Dewey Decimal.
Not all libraries
using the
are
library.
Yeah, the card catalog.
as good as others.
Yeah.
I guess alien emblems for 200. Yeah, kind of. What are Cardassians?
That's right.
No, that's
Redeem
MASC.
myself.
That's Mobile Armored Strike Command.
If you say so, Mercer.
I kind of expected you to put up the Cardassian Klingon alliance symbol.
Omnicast, your turn.
I don't like any of these. F and G for 200.
Captain Kirk was unfamiliar with the name of this species until it was mentioned by a Metron.
What are the Gorn?
That is correct.
Gorn. Okay.
No comment. Mercer, it's your turn.
We are the Metrons. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
Let's see here. I'll go
I'm biting my
400.
tongue to make a Strange New Worlds reference. Mercer.
I'll go with First and Grand for 400.
What?
First and Grand for 400.
F and G.
The Tal Shiar never should have hired a member of this species to assassinate Garrick.
Oh, what are hold on, let me think. Oh, I can't even think of it. The Romulan chick said it though. Pass. Darn, pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
I'm gonna kick myself.
Pass.
Omnicast.
Blew up your own shop, Garrick. Who are the Flaxians? What are the Flaxians?
That would be
Good
correct.
job, Omnicast.
Thomas,
That guy
I think
was
you need
creepy.
to.
That guy's one of the creepiest aliens they've ever had.
With the
I think you
fragrance.
need-
Yeah.
I think you need to learn your alphabet again. Librarians don't start with F or a G.
Well, yeah, why is Thomas attacking librarians? I don't understand.
All right, Bird, it's your turn.
To do F and G for 300.
Some found the transparent skulls of this species to be unnerving.
Um,
Man, I'm so
yeah.
normal.
Pass.
Omnicast.
Captain Baudet. Who are the Galamites?
That's right.
Galamite. Corbomite.
And it's your turn, Omnicast.
Let's do F and G for 100, please.
At least one member of this species thought that root beer would lead to the downfall of their civilization.
What are the Ferengi?
That's right.
Mercer, it's your turn.
I will go Saval quotes for 500, please.
What is their fixation with our ears?
Let me think. What is ceasefire?
Very good.
Yep.
Believe they're envious.
Yep.
I had to think about that. I wasn't confident.
All right, Bird, it's your turn.
Do starship name origins for 300.
The date on which day and night are roughly the same length.
What is the equinox? What is the equinox?
That's right.
That's good.
That's it. Very good. Omnicast.
Let's do that. Starship names for 200.
Mythological bird that is reborn from its ashes.
What is a phoenix?
That's right.
Too bad one of
Excellent.
these is not the Renegade Salamander. Okay. USS Renegade Salamander. All right, I'll pick a Saval for 400.
You have the arrogance of Andorians, the stubborn pride of Tellarites. One moment you are driven by your emotions as Klingons, and the next you confound this by suddenly embracing logic.
That would be one of my favorite episodes. I just am bad at the title. It's called Kill Me. What is the Forge?
Very good. That's it.
That's one of
Good
my
job.
favorite quotes in all of Star Trek, actually.
Hmm.
But I just couldn't think of the title.
Bird of Prey 5, it is your turn.
You starship name origins for 400.
Lakota Sioux warrior chief who fought at the Battle of Little Bighorn.
What is Crazy Horse?
Nicely done.
Are they ever
Good
going
job.
to finish that statue?
Who
They're,
knows?
they're working on it.
Omnicast.
Let's do F and G for 5.
To escape the impending nova of their sun, this species constructed the asteroid ship Jornada to travel to a new world.
Oh, that one. I don't remember the name of the species. What is pass?
Mercer.
I'm going to pass on First and Grand.
Bird of Prey 5.
What are you looking for?
Name of the species.
Yeah, pass.
For the world is hollow. But what's the name of the species? What the hell?
They were the Fabrini.
Yeah, no, never would have got it. Nope.
What are you looking for?
What?
Read the clue, Bird. Read the clue.
Fabrini? What?
I want
Mercer, it's your
clothes, your
turn.
boots, and your motorcycle.
Sorry?
Carl Weathers wasn't in Terminator, was he?
Well, he was.
I guess the question was, what was the category? I guess.
Oh,
F and G
Right.
species.
Right, I got it. Well, so it was a species, but had to be F or G.
Starting with the letter F or the letter G.
Right. Okay. Well,
I've been with the best, and I beat the best.
It was on the screen, Bird. It was on the screen.
I retired more men than Social Security.
Mercer, it is your turn.
All right. I will go Saval quotes for 200.
Sarcasm aside, Captain, the last thing your people need is to make an enemy of the Klingon Empire.
What is Broken Bow?
That is correct.
Broken Bow.
What is that episode with the irrelevant title? What is the attack of the aliens with bumps on their foreheads?
All right, Bird, it's your turn.
starship names.
King Arthur's sword.
Oh, what was the name of that sword?
You tell us.
Sword of Omens.
Give me sight beyond sight.
That's what it was.
You were thinking the same thing I was.
I was like Babylon 5, but okay. Omnicast.
Sword of Omens. What is no, Excalibur.
That's right.
But you know, it's funny. The Sword of Omens and Excalibur actually fought in an episode.
Really?
Yeah, they found Excalibur. It's funny because they also found Excalibur in an episode of G.I. Joe.
Yes, I do remember those vaguely. All right, I'm going to cast. You get the last clue.
Okay.
This alternate universe is very different from ours. I'm not certain a federation could ever exist here.
What is In a Mirror Darkly, Part 2?
That is correct.
Good job.
Well done. All right. And
Probably
Mikey's
won't be around for
making
the
some
chat
comments in the private chat, I see. And put the link in for Cosmobuzz. Same room as last time, Omnicast.
Okay.
And let's head on over to Final Jeopnerdy, shall we? Fill our category.
Turnabout intruder.
All right, who is master?
That would be me, Master of Disaster.
Okay,
To follow Creed's name in his.
gotcha. Got it.
Okay.
Waiting on Bird.
Master of Disaster.
I like that part where he's like, the Master of Disaster gets it on with the Italian Stallion. It sounds like a damn monster movie.
Okay, if you're all satisfied with what you typed in, I'll enter them.
Captain Kirk.
Sounds like a monster movie.
All right, and we have a cold dish who is betting all of Mercer's points.
It's a proxy bet.
Yeah, I guess so. And let's reveal our clue.
While trapped in Janice Lester's body, Kirk attempted to convince Spock of his identity by mentioning the time when, in this sector, Spock risked both his life and the Enterprise to save Kirk.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kaplaw. And Bird, did you have a chance to enter something? Okay.
All right. Nice of you. Good.
Sorry. Let me enter the responses.
Is he being crude as well?
Not quite. And let's find out who our winner is. And yes, Cold Dish, I will also reveal what you responded with. Birdo Prey 5, you had 1,800 points, entering Final Jeopnerdy. Your response to the clue was?
Well, no. Sounds like a boring sector.
How much did you wager? Only 21 points, taking you to 1,779 points. See if that strategy pays off for you, Bird. Mercer, you had second place, entering Final Jeopnerdy at 2,800 points. What was your response?
What is majority rule? Good episode, but not the sector I'm looking for.
Sorry about that. How much did you bet? 0. Okay, leaving you at 2,800 points. Let's see if that strategy pays off for you. Omnicast, you had the lead at 4,500 points. What was your reply?
It is the Tholian sector in inner space. Nicely done.
Very, very good. And how much was your bet? 1,101 points. Giving you 5,601.
Wasn't the Tholian Web the name of the episode?
Yeah.
Yes. And it took place in the Tholian sector. Sorry, what?
And Omnicast, once again, you're the champion. Now read off Cold Dish's reply. What is the Gelogia sector? See, I knew Mercer's answer.
Gelogia.
I get his points. Sorry, Cold Dish. You were on the right track there, but not quite right. And Mikey was betting Bird's points. So
Like, I thought you wanted an episode title.
I said this sector.
Oh, did you? Okay, I forgot. I just, I guess I needed to read the question.
need to use your library more. Read some books. Improve your reading comprehension.
There's too many creepy astronauts behind the bookcases.
That's only in your bedroom, not at the public library.
True.
Too many, like, what, Cliff Notes?
Cliff Notes.
Cliff Notes, and you become Yoda.
Cliff Notes.
Oh, well done, everyone. Good game.
Good
Game, guys.
Excellent. Thanks, guys. That was a lot of fun.
All right, I don't know if I'll be back for the chat afterwards, but you can keep me backstage unless there's too many people back there.
Not sure.
I think you can stay.
Good job.
Thank
Mercer,
you.
I was concerned. You had a lot of DS9 questions in there. I thought you were going to wipe the floor with me with those.
Yeah, it's been a while since I don't know, I was having a slightly off night. I came back a little bit.
No, it was good. It was fun. Just whenever I see a DS9 question come up and you're in the room, I go, okay, it's done. Dead, done, cold, answered.
Yeah.
Move on.
Some of those first and grand questions are very hard.
First, Foster Grant, the glasses? Yeah.
No, first and grand.
Oh, first and grand. Right. F and G. Good seeing you
Thanks
guys.
for playing, Mercer and Bird of Prey.
Take care.
Thanks.
Thank you, Bird. Good seeing you,
Thank
brother.
you for being on the show.
Go ahead and put your backstage, Mercer, and bring up our next contestants.
All right, thanks.
Stay in a bit, Mercer, maybe.
Welcome up Mikey and Cold Dish.
Oh, boy.
Woohoo! I'm here.
I'm not feeling good, so this is going to take a lot out of me.
So is this the throwaway game with Omnicast and Cold Dish? And I'm stuck between two smarties, and I'm a dummy.
You're not a dummy. Your
You are
connection,
not
I am
a
too.
dummy.
your
I am
connection is
too.
your handicap. It's not you. You're a formidable player too. It's just-
I am?
yeah, you get stuck in the delay sometimes.
You're dumb, Mikey.
Oh, it's just okay, whatever.
Seriously.
He missed an idiot.
If the answer's the Gorn, I know you got it.
God.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah, only
What is arena?
Only if the word arena's in there, then got the
Oh,
Gorn.
arena.
Yeah, right.
Gorn.
Okay.
The Gorn.
It's Janeway.
The Gorn.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Me, you will live. You will not die.
You don't have to keep that voice up the whole time if it's bothering you. If you're straining your vocal cords, you can let it go. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just worried about throwing up.
So we don't want that.
Oh well, then let go
Oh,
of
no,
the,
no,
yeah,
no,
let go
no,
of the
no,
voice
no.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
don't
is-
do that.
Oh, God.
A Tokyo Dive projection.
You're right, Thomas.
The new
You're right,
trailer.
Thomas.
What is hold it?
Presentation of the Tokyo Gaijin channel.
Oh,
Okay, Brad
dear.
Wolf.
Let's go.
He's,
Let's do this.
he's gonna do.
Let's
spirit
play.
Spirit points.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
What is bleh for
All right, let me get started. Come on.
I'll take,
There's blood, not nebula.
I'll take each species for.
Boop, boop, boop,
I
boop.
don't think I can do it straight.
There we go.
For our first category, I want to know who's talking to Saval.
Who is the wall yelling at?
H species.
Called it.
Klingon emblems. I'm going to want you to identify the episode or the movie. Voyager seasons.
Called it.
And finally, Starship class name origins.
Crap. In honor of Jay.
All right. Seemed like a broken record here. Omnicast, you're the returning champion. You get to go first.
Voyager for 500, please.
Alter ego.
Oh, was that a season 2? What is season 3?
Very good.
Season 3? Thorn?
Nice. Great dramatic pause, John.
I thought I lost. That was Mikey for a second.
Did you get it right? Find out
John?
after the commercial break.
Season 3?
Mikey, it's your turn. Next time on Star Trek, Jeopnerdy. Mikey, it's your turn.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah, let's try H species for 100.
Their entire culture was focused on the hunt.
Oh, what are the Herogen?
Very good.
That was the only one I would get in that category.
I thought you'd say Gorn.
What?
Thorn.
Well, it does have a G, O, R, and N in it. So
Another anagram.
The real question
Yes.
is, how long ago did Mikey actually answer that question?
Did you guys get it?
cool. No, we didn't get it, but you got the points anyway.
The Herogorn.
No, we got
what
it.
are
We
the
got it,
Herogen?
Mikey. We got it. We got it. We got it.
We got you, Mikey. We got you. We're playing.
Now we started something.
I was playing. Cold Dish, it's your turn.
Glass for 3.
I'm sorry?
Glass names for 3.
Figure from Greek mythology noted for creating wings using wax.
Herogen.
What is Prometheus?
Okay. It was going out there for a minute.
I'm sorry. I was hearing Mikey. I didn't hear your answer.
What is Prometheus?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
What?
Omnicast.
What is Icarus?
Not
Okay,
quite.
all right.
Mikey?
No, can't get it.
It's
Sorry.
Icarus.
That was
Oh,
Daedalus.
Daedalus.
Ah, Daedalus.
No.
Right.
Daedalus.
Not canon. Not
Or
canon.
Daedalus. Yeah, not Icarus.
Oh.
Well,
Icarus
the
was
name
the
of the
one
ship
that
is
towards
canon.
the sun. Yeah, Icarus was the one that killed himself in the sun. Yeah, that wasn't him.
I thought he went too close to the
What's
sun
the
and his wings melted, but you're right. It wasn't in Star Trek.
Yeah, right. Yes. Thanks, Thomas Potts. Okay.
All right, Omnicast.
I'll mute that one.
Let's just go back to something comfortable. What are Voyager seasons for 400, please?
What are
They look
Voyager
like this.
seasons?
Yes.
Wait,
What are?
Dragon's Teeth.
Oh, that's easy. What is season 6?
That's right.
I saw that and my first reaction, oh, that's a TAS. No, it isn't.
No.
All right, Mikey, your turn.
Let's try. Yeah, let's be daring. Let's try class name origins for 500.
Wow.
20th century German rocket pioneer.
20th century German rocket plane. No, I'm thinking of it, but I don't think it's right. Pass.
Cold Dish.
No.
Omnicast.
I'll take a wild guess. Who is von Braun? What is von Braun?
Well, he is a 20th century German rocket pioneer, but he's not the name of a starship class, so that is incorrect. The answer is Oberth.
Oberth.
The Oberth.
The mighty Oberth.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that. Yeah. Oberth, okay.
Cold Dish.
Class Origins for 4. I'm done with The Voice. It's on now.
Yes. Yeah, lose it. Come on.
Yeah, lose that voice.
Prospero's daughter in The Tempest.
Prospero's daughter.
I should read more Shakespeare.
What is Miranda?
That is correct.
Miranda class. There you go. Yeah.
Well done. Cold Dish. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do Voyager for 300.
Janeway.
Author.
That's what is season 7.
That's right.
Not to be confused with 7 of 9. Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay, let's try class name Origins for 200.
This one's tough.
From a Latin term meaning ever upward.
Cold Dish.
What is Excelsior?
That's right.
Bucket of
If
bolts.
you didn't get that one, there's a problem. Cold Dish.
God, it's such a bad. Oh, I can't.
All right. All right, Cold Dish, your turn.
Let's wax off the last class.
Okay.
Hopefully wax on the right answer.
The Milky Way, for example.
What is Galaxy?
That's right.
That's it.
I'm
Omni.
kicking myself because I knew Wilbur.
What is, I'm sorry, Voyager seasons for 200.
He's preempting the answer, so you can just say the answer.
Heroes and Demons.
Oh, it's early on. What is season 1?
That's correct.
Man, Omnicast, you and your seasons, man.
Yeah.
Just dominated this entire episode of Jeopnerdy.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, Mikey, your turn.
Crawl to Mikey. I have a cold dish for you. Please claim it. Thank you.
Beep.
We are the Metrons.
Mikey.
Is there anybody that can pitch hit for him?
I just sent him a message in private chat. Hopefully.
Yeah, I did refresh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Voyager seasons for 100. Let's finish out the category.
All right.
Caretaker.
The Gift.
What is season 2?
That is incorrect.
Cold Dish.
Okay.
What's season 4?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Oh, I was only 2 off.
Only 2 off.
You were halfway there.
You
Cold
living
dish.
on a
I
prayer. Talking to Soval for
Oh, God, how
one.
did I know you were going to sing that?
When your logic doesn't work, you raise your voice. You've been on Earth too long.
All right, so I have to identify who said this to Soval.
Yes,
Who's Captain Jonathan Autier?
Yeah.
that is correct.
You're making a mistake.
You're making a
That
mistake.
damn non-canon captain.
I'm
Omnicast.
restraining myself from knocking you on your ass.
Mistake. Let's do Klingon emblems for 200, please. Oh, come on. You want the name? You want the name of the episode?
Yes.
Non-canon nonsense.
Or is it a movie?
Pass.
Mikey.
Pass.
Cold dish.
Just to clarify, this is an episode or a movie?
In this case, it's an episode.
What is Judgment?
That's correct.
Judgment.
That's what I thought.
That's
That is
Archer.
Captain
Yeah.
Archer in the middle.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay, let's go with Klingon emblems for 100.
Big giveaway in this picture.
So we have to identify the
Episode or movie?
a movie or an episode.
Yep.
It's from a movie.
Yeah. Cold dish.
An incident. Did we report this, sir? Are you kidding?
Are you kidding?
Star Trek 6. What is Star Trek 6? The Undiscovered Country.
That's right.
That's it.
Incident.
Woohoo!
That's
Yay! I got it. I said it. Okay.
We never heard
Did
you.
change my
What
point?
did he say? What did he?
We
I
never
did
heard
say
you.
it. I said it before it went off. Yeah,
Well, it didn't come
I
through.
did.
Sorry.
Honestly, I did. I said it was Star Trek 6.
Wait about
Yeah,
15
understood.
minutes. I think your answer will come in. Sorry.
Cold
I know I said
dish.
it. Okay.
Who's striking up a conversation with Saval this time for 200?
When I was in my early 20s on a trip to East Africa, I saw a gazelle giving birth. It was truly amazing.
Again, who said it? It's the same guy. Who is Jonathan Archer?
That's right. I had to include that one in honor of Cinnabon. He loves that speech so much.
Oh, okay. That works.
Omni. It's a tight game. It's your turn.
Let's do emblems for 5. Yeah. Uh-huh. Should have known. Pass.
Wow. Okay. Mikey.
TAS.
Yeah.
That's from TAS, I know, but I can't. I haven't even watched enough of it. Oh my god.
All right. Cold dish.
I think this is the shape-shifting alien. I forgot the guy's name, and I even forgot the name of the episode. I am going to pass. But I have seen this.
That's actually more tribbles, more troubles.
More troubles. It was.
More troubles. Oh man.
That's the tribble predator.
That's it.
They still sing songs of the Great Trouble Hunt.
All right, Mikey, it's your turn.
Yeah. So Jeff, did I get the points for the 100 for the points for the 100 point question for the Star Trek 6? Because I did say it
That's
before I
up.
went out.
We didn't hear you. Then I'm going to leave it
I
up to
was just
John.
checking. I mean, if I didn't, yeah.
Well, since we never heard it come through, unfortunately, I don't think we can give you the points.
John?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It is your turn,
that's
Mikey.
fair. That's fair. Okay, let's go with the. Yeah. Let's go with H species then for 200.
This silicon-based species was native to Janus 6.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Oh, silicon-based.
Cold dish.
You got to think Dr. Seuss on this one. What are the Horta?
That is correct.
Horta, Horton, here's a who, Horta.
I'll say,
I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer.
Yes.
You're a patient. There's a patient. You're a doctor.
Okay, cold dish. You've got the lead and control.
So Vol for 3.
The Vulcan consulate doesn't make command assignments here.
Who's Admiral Forrest?
That's correct.
Well done. Omnicast.
Oh, Maxwell. Let's do Klingon emblems for 400.
Maximilian.
Yeah, that's him. You want the name of the episode?
That's correct.
Yeah, I don't. This is the one. It's not Day of the Dove. It's pass.
Mikey.
Oh, I know it now.
Klingon emblems.
I know it now.
No, pass.
Cold dish.
I can't remember the episode.
I can't remember the name of the episode, but I could be wrong about which one it is anyway. I'm going to pass.
It's the one with the Organians, right? Which one is this?
Lane
Oh, Elan of Troyes.
Yeah, Elan
Definitely got that
Troyes.
wrong.
It wasn't the Organian one because there was no ship.
Right, that's true. They were on the planet the whole time.
It wasn't that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trojan pig.
Definitely wasn't the one with the 7-foot aliens.
And Mikey, it is your turn.
The one with the spoiled black.
Let's go. Okay. Let's finish out the Klingon emblems for 300. 300. Wow. Oh my gosh. I know this episode. I know it. But jeez.
Wrong one.
Dang, this pisses me off. I am stupid. Pass.
No, you're not.
You're not stupid.
Cold dish. You're not stupid.
This
Cold
episode.
dish.
Yeah. I'm going to set this one out.
Omnicast.
Brother, what is Heart of Glory?
That's the one.
That's it.
Wasn't Code of Honor?
No, it's after that. 3 episodes after. Yeah.
That's
Worf wasn't in Code of Honor.
No, he wasn't. Why? Wait, I thought he was. Like,
and
no.
it's not Way of the Warrior either.
What is Sub Rosa? Thomas wrote. Yeah.
I would say Way of the
That's
Warrior,
right.
but I know that was wrong.
that was an incarnation of the sex candle.
Down candle.
Wow.
Oh my! Cold dish. Let's move along here. It's your turn.
Why is Saval talking to 400 people?
Oh boy.
All right, you got the lead,
Oh,
Cold
boy.
Dish. You got the daily double. You have 2,700 points, and you're 400 points ahead of your nearest competitor.
Oh, let's just go 400.
All right, for 400.
You people are so used to lying, you don't even tell the truth to each other.
Who was Trip?
I'm afraid that's incorrect.
Shrimp?
There's Shran.
Yeah.
Ah,
Shrimp.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Got a tie game. Omnicast, your turn.
That was way bet.
Let's do Soval for 500.
This isn't wise. The colony hasn't been secured.
I think this episode was mentioned. Pass. I want to bring it up.
Mikey,
Pass.
Cold Dish.
I was hoping for a little bit of extra time to think on this one. What is the great season 5 episode of Pass?
Season 5. Ceasefire? Sub-Commander Rock.
Subcommander Maroc. The ball is in our court.
What does that mean?
Mikey,
Okay.
which
uh,
H do you
let's go
want?
with, yeah, let's go with H300. H species. 300.
Their pacifist views precluded them from agreeing to either the Federation or the Terran Empire using their dilithium.
Oh. Man. Oh, jeez. Man, I can't. I know it's on the tip of my tongue, and it sounds like, but yeah, I don't want to try it. Pass.
Cold Dish.
Who are the Hulkins?
Come on, just do a Kirk imitation. Come on, man.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't remember what Kirk's.
Was that the Halkin?
Die as a ring.
Oh, God. I would have said that. God damn it.
Make it stick.
That was the Halkin one. Damn it. Okay.
All right,
Incredible
Cold Dish.
4. My favorite number 4.
Or
Servants from this typically tall species were renowned for their devotion to their employers, such as the Grand Nagus.
Oh, jeez. He had a species name? I always thought it was just one of those nameless makeup jobs. I'm sitting this one out. Go ahead, take it on me. Pass.
they make beetle snuff as well. Who are the Hoopyrians?
That's right.
What?
Oh,
Well done. And you get the
And
last
his
clue
name was
again.
Tom, right? Yeah, his name
It was
was
the
Tom.
opposite of the Hobbits,
Yeah.
Brad Wolf.
Okay.
Yeah, Tiny Ron.
I would have known his name.
The Talaxians surrendered to this species after the Metreon Cascade was used on Rhinax.
What's his name? Detrell, but what the hell was his name? I don't know the name of the species.
I do.
Pass.
Mikey.
At least I think I do.
Dr. Mora species.
Pass.
Cold Dish.
Going for who are the Hakonians?
That's correct.
Ah, yeah. That was it. Didn't get it.
Well
Jetrell
done.
species.
I knew the episode.
Jetrell. It was also said in Homestead.
Yeah.
Link to Cosmo Buzz in the private chat. Let's head to final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to bet on this category.
Maximum warp.
Oh.
We have an Apollo Creed joining us in Cosmo Buzz. I wonder who that is. And Mikey, we are waiting on you.
Nah, no, because if I'm wrong, I don't want that additional burden. Mikey, you made it to Final Jeopardy, dude.
Mikey, the link for
Are you
Cosmo
in the
Buzz
same
is in the
Cosmo Buzz? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Omni's
I don't see you in there yet. And
Yeah.
Omni, you left Cosmo Buzz.
and the stream.
Oh.
And you left again.
No, I accidentally knocked him out.
No, that Cosmo Buzz crashed to Google. Do you did you get my bet? Or
no.
Yeah,
If you could
I've
put
got
it
the
in
bet
again,
in there.
please.
Could you send the link in the private chat because it totally crashed my browser? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Jeff got you got my amount. Okay. Yeah. I know he's got
You got me?
Yeah.
Yep. Gotcha,
Okay.
Omni.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Maximum warp.
Oh. Omni, you don't have that much.
I put the wrong digit. Excuse me. Give me 1 second. Here. I can't bet more than I have. What, since when?
No.
Since when?
The system won't even let me enter that much.
55 points too. Come on, man.
Come on, Jeff, I'll build
again.
1,000,000 points. Come on.
Thomas says
Okay.
Omni betted all his answers 3 miles an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
That one works, Omni.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Final question. Here we go.
All right. Let's reveal the clue.
After the Enterprise ended up in this galaxy, thanks to the Traveler, LaForge calculated they would take over 300 years at maximum warp to get home.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
I gotta
Let's see.
one
Enter your responses.
Darn it, Wesley. Shut up, Wesley.
And
We're in the Shut Up Wesley galaxy.
Since I am finished here.
let's find out who our winner is. Mikey, you had 100 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. What was your reply?
The Invisible Galaxy.
Mm.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
How much did you wager? 99, giving you 1 point. Omnicast, you were in second place at 2,700 points. Your response?
Is M33. That is correct. Also,
Triangulum. I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, that was the other one.
Yeah.
How did you remember that?
I knew it. I knew it.
One line. It was one little line, and
I couldn't remember Triangulum, but I remember the number.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the galaxy close to Andromeda. And how much was your wager? 2,699 points, giving 5,399. Let's see if that'll be enough for you.
Destroyed.
And
No, you didn't get it.
Koldish,
Wow.
you were in the lead at 3,100 points. Your response.
NGC 1701. I like the sound of that, but no.
NGC.
How much did you
Congrats
wager?
on me.
1,701 points, or 1,701. Give me 1,399 points. And
0.
Omnicast, you are the champion once again.
Oh,
Second game in a row. Good job.
wow. Thank you, guys. That was a hard one. Actually, you had some good questions this week, John. I liked it. I like what you did there. Yeah. The emblems were fun. Those were interesting. And the aliens. The season
Yeah,
ones.
shocker, Thomas. I lost.
Yeah.
I'm really shocked. The final freaking Jeopardy questions really get you. Those are the equalizers.
Now, LaForge says it would take over 300 years. Now, Voyager's warp speed, maximum warp speed, was higher than the Enterprise's.
Right.
And it would take Voyager, 75 years or whatever it was to get across the galaxy. It would take a lot longer than 300 years for the Enterprise to get back at maximum warp.
Yeah,
More like
300 years, that galaxy is merging into our galaxy.
Well, it would probably take closer to 2,000 to 3,000 years.
Yeah.
I didn't do the exact measurement, but it is way more than 300.
I mean, the distances between galaxies have to be huge, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're talking 70-some thousand light years for Voyager. It's 3 million light years
in the
to
private chat.
try.
Oh, you're going by the calculation.
Triangulum.
Okay, the LaForge said 3 million. Okay, got it.
No. That's the actual distance to the Triangulum galaxy.
Oh, it is.
It's
Okay,
about 3 million light years
versus 70,000 that
Yeah.
Janeway had to travel. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's not Cinnabon. Well, it could be Cinnabon. I don't know.
Who's that? Oh, the one in private chat. Yeah.
Now in the regular chat. I'm not going to put him in timeout just yet. Even the channel is pretty entertaining.
Good game, guys. Thank you. Great
Very
question.
good game.
Yeah, as always.
Of course, all you have to do really to get to that galaxy is just jump inside a space whale.
No, we're not.
Or on the back of it.
Like in that show Ahsoka.
No, yeah, they actually went into the mouth of a whale, and the whale took them into hyperspace and brought them
To
across
another
the
galaxy. And that's by far the cheesiest BS I've ever seen ever.
No, the only real space whales have the UK on its back.
I think
Talk about getting eaten
Star
out.
Wars is done. Like, stick a fork in Star Wars, it's done. Like, I'm gonna watch Andor season 2, but other than that, the show, the franchise is done.
Are they going to have a season 2?
Oh yeah, it's gonna lead up right up to Rogue One, right to the beginning of Rogue One. It's gonna,
Well,
show
I learned.
everything right up to where he's at the.
Yeah,
rings
I
of,
learned 3 things.
Katrine.
John, once again, great questions.
Thank you.
I learned 3 things from John's questions today. First, I need to read more Shakespeare. Secondly, I need to watch more TAS episodes.
No, you don't. It's okay.
Yes, I do.
Season 2, he's
And
plotted out
try to
that
remember
with-
more details. Yeah,
He's gonna
I
end
need to
up
learn Latin and Shakespeare. Yeah.
right on the
Yeah.
rings of Katrine, which is where he is in the beginning of Rogue One, looking for that informant.
I saw Patrick Stewart on Broadway performing The Tempest. He was great. It was a really good show. This is back in the 90s, late 90s, I think I saw
Hypothesizing
him.
at that point, Brad.
Very suspicious that I didn't know the answer to some obscure line that I haven't heard in 25, 30 years. Yeah.
See,
Suspicious.
I love that line because you almost hear nothing about the Triangulum Galaxy.
Hmm.
Is that a Hershey's Kiss in your avatar, Tokyo?
No, it's shit.
It's crap. It's
I
crap.
was trying to figure out what it was. It looked like a Hershey's Kiss.
Yeah.
Have you not seen
It
any of my
isn't.
bumpers in my videos?
I guess he hasn't watched your videos.
I haven't watched your videos.
The bumper
It's-
is somebody
it's-
literally
it's-
pooping out my logo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
But on
like a
Rumble,
poop
it gets
emoji
cut off.
that has a G instead of a smile. I knew that the
Yeah.
first time I saw it. Yeah.
See, with that question,
I
though,
knew
there's
what
only a
something
few. Yeah, there's only a few episodes in season 1 that are really good, and then this one's one of my favorite ones, where no one has gone before. It's actually a really good episode.
I like the episode quite a lot.
Yeah, there's only a few that are decent in one, and this is one of them in my book.
Most of the episodes with Wesley, I despise. Wesley is the Harry Mudd of TNG.
He phased, sir. What does that mean?
Okay.
Well, interesting
Yeah.
comparison. We were talking about how long it would take to get there. In TOS, they said it would take thousands of years for the Enterprise to get to the Andromeda Galaxy. But the Kelvins upgraded their engine so it would only take 300 years.
Oh,
But the
Kelvin, right.
Andromeda is much closer than M33.
That's 22,000 light years away.
Thomas put them down.
Andromeda's 22,000 light years away. Is that close?
Maybe more than that.
Yeah, it's actually
Triangulum is
It's 22,000 light years away, and it's on a collision course for our galaxy.
That I knew. I knew it's heading for us. I knew it was our closest neighbor. I didn't know it was that relatively close. Yeah.
Sure
Triangulum is 2.73 million light years away. And Andromeda is 2.5. So there's not that big of a difference between them.
My decimal places wrong.
John looks shocked. He's reading the private chat. Poor John.
That deep space photography is fascinating, though, from that James Webb telescope, whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah.
You see those images of the distant galaxies, and they look so bright, and you see the shape of them, and it's like, but it's so far away. I mean, it's just so distant, and we can get a picture of it. It's amazing.
I'm going to walk there tomorrow to one of those galaxies.
Walk there.
Yeah.
You can go through a wormhole, a singularity called Gargantua, right?
I'm going to walk there.
Mm-hmm.
If I could walk.
Who is Gloria?
Gloria.
I don't know.
Gloria left.
I'm suspecting it's somebody that we all know, but they're neither confirming nor denying it.
Gloria.
I have the same suspicion, I believe.
Yeah.
Pray for my bump.
So I've had a really bad week. I had a really bad week this week, like really bad. I don't want to go into what happened, but
Well, in reference to Carl Weathers, I actually sang a line from Living in America, from the Rocky IV film, and seeing Dolph Lundgren beat the crap out of Apollo Creed was not exactly fair, considering the guy was like so tall, Dolph back then. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, like, about my day, I had a really bad week, but when I was making something to eat, I put on the first episode of The Orville. For some reason, it was a lot funnier this time than most other times I watched it. When he's like, I've seen Gordon draw a lot of these at a lot of different places. That just struck me as funnier than normal.
There's a big giant hole in your theory, Thomas. The clue wasn't even revealed yet. So you couldn't have provided a response to be wrong.
So I made this program where you could fight an ogre in a samurai village. Pretty cool, huh? He's not only cool, but I gave him a good personality too. His name's Justin. Hey, I'm Justin. Nice to meet you. It's always good to meet one of Gordon's friends. Oh, Justin, there's a ladybug on you.
Why? What I don't understand. Yeah, Jeff. Hey, Jeff. What I don't understand is why does Thomas Potts have such an obsession with you? What is his deal? I never understood it. Really, honestly. It's an obsession. It really
No one
is.
does.
It's unhealthy. I told Thomas this a number of times.
I can't explain Thomas
Maybe
other than
express
that
it
he's been brainwashed by the bunny.
He says a different answer. Yeah, the question. I'm
cinema.
catching up now. Yeah, the question wasn't presented when I dropped out. That's funny. Yeah, it's always a conspiracy theory. That's funny.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
The clue wasn't even revealed yet. So
I got back
there
in
was-
before you revealed the
you-
clue. Yeah.
You couldn't have responded and have the wrong response.
But Tom is also a flat earther.
Right.
That was
No,
funny.
and yeah. And,
I think
and
it
like
is,
I said,
Thomas.
John was correct. Yeah.
It definitely is an
John was
obsession.
correct in how he judged it. No, I think fairly because I know I said it, but hey, it probably was late because the way I
we
got
didn't even
I
hear
feel
it.
comfortable that I got it.
Hey Jeff, there's something weird going on with Discord.
Okay, let me check that. Yeah, no, I don't think we want to risk that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I kind of have to have the answers as well as the clues, Brad Wolf. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a game board to run. Wouldn't have the questions to load onto it.
Do you guys think that only Picard knows that Kirk was actually in the 24th century, or do you think he told other people?
Well, they got his bones, right? They recovered the corpse, if you will.
When did they do that?
In the Section 31 base or whatever it was, that star base.
Oh, well, you're talking about New Trek. That was
That's
so
where,
weird.
not when.
It's available on Paramount Plus, streaming right now. All the seasons available. First month is free. Go to ParamountPlus.com. Check it out.
All proceeds go to Omnicast. At least a good percentage of that for a nice sponsored clip.
All seasons of Picard are streaming right now. Yes, Picard season 3.
Amazon Prime. I'm giving my money to Amazon.
Like watching that series. Watching that series.
I know. Sorry, go ahead, Mercer. Sorry.
Real quick, I just want to get this out. I felt so bad watching Patrick Stewart in that show because, like, every so often they like he's like so old, and every so often they move him down and put him in like a bar. He'd be in a booth or behind the bar. And they'd have him do conversations, and let's put him on another. It just feels like he was barely there. Like he gave his best performance probably in the first episode and a few of the season 3 episodes, but for the most part, they were just moving this guy and hoping that this show would work. I mean, he just got a little too old to play the part. He aged out of it.
He did do a lot of drinking, though. You're right. All these characters drink a lot.
They went to the bar a lot.
All they do is drink. That's all they do.
Went to the same bar said, but they
Riker was
different bars.
I really can't disagree.
Did you guys
with that.
notice that Riker was a booze hound? Riker
All
was
of
a
them.
booze hound. He went forward all the time.
But maybe it's synthale. Maybe they
But it
can
looked like
easily
the same
dismiss
bar.
the
I would.
intoxicating
Like
effects.
Like Book and Discovery getting drunk on Synthahol. He's like, Synthahol? And he throws it across the lounge. Like, what is this crap?
Synthahol.
Don't you think that Guinan was herself an alcoholic because she like she's the bartender. She can like drink all sorts of stuff herself and not be affected.
She created a lot of
Orient.
cocktails, right?
Yeah.
Concoctions. She was certainly a mixologist of sorts, right?
She did.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
She tends bar.
Well, of course.
And she
Doesn't mean you're an alcoholic, though.
You just like to drink.
I knew some bartenders that were alcoholics.
Some real forward.
I'm not saying you
seriously,
can't
in
be,
my
but
lifetime.
it doesn't necessarily mean you are.
I mean, you can like to drink
Yeah.
without being an alcoholic. You're not drinking the whole thing. You're taking a sip of something like wine drinkers. They don't down the whole bottle, throw it across the thing, get rowdy at those multi-million-dollar a year country clubs where they have wine tasting every 6 months.
Yeah, Brad. Well, if that's a no-brainer for me, I would go Romulan ale. Prune juice is disgusting. I don't care what Warthog or
I like prune juice.
even Michael Gordon would try the thing.
It's a Warriors drink.
Warriors drink.
Warriors drink, yeah.
Well, I'm not a warrior.
I like prunes and I like prune
Come on,
juice, but it
Patrick,
just, you know,
switch.
you got to be ready for it.
Just alcoholic, which is far worse.
Well, no, you have to be. You have to.
You have to stay home.
I guess.
You have to stay home after you consume those things. Yeah, you can't really go out.
Seven. The next time you have, next thing you have a fleeting suspicion about your medical condition, don't consult the database. Just call me. You are the database.
That was good. That was 7. She said
Yeah.
that, right? Yeah.
Yep. You are the database.
Patrick,
With a
switch to
lovely
your
personality.
gold uniform. Patrick, switch to your
Switch
gold
to my
uniform. I
gold
feel badly
uniform.
for your red shirt. Yes, your gold one.
Okay.
I feel badly for red shirt.
So not this one,
Maybe if you put your
No.
Enterprise
and not
uniform
Yeah,
on, maybe
there
you
Mr.
go.
VP would show up.
and definitely not this non-canon one, but this one.
There you
The
go.
power of math,
Wow.
Yeah, your
people.
Kirk one. That works. Yes. Kirk.
I think we've both been slammed
Kirk.
tonight, John.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
That's the power of math, people.
Oh, please. Come on.
Oh, my ears
Two
are
up.
bleeding.
Name the 2 instances that there were whales on
Nope.
Discovery at any given time. Oh, the Gormigander and Tilly. You're right.
Oh,
Wow.
the tardigrade.
Wow.
Not a whale. When she was eating, when she was eating the jumbo stick of Gormigander meat on Kronos, she was eating a member of her own species.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Ouch.
Her metamorphosis into her final form, which is actual space whale, will be in Starfleet Academy coming next fall.
On Paramount Plus.
Yes. I'm going to be hate watching that, by the way.
It's a movie, though, right? It's
No,
not
it's
a
not.
series, right?
No, it's a
Starfleet
series.
Academy is a
It's an
series.
hour and a half movie.
Oh, it's a movie,
Starfleet
yeah.
Academy?
No, it's
Oh,
30
no,
years
no, no,
movie.
no. I'm sorry. Section 31 is a movie.
Section 31's the movie. Okay.
I'm not
Yeah.
looking forward to
Starfleet
that.
Academy is a series.
Who
I
wants to
think they have a
watch that?
13 episode order for the first season.
13?
I think so.
They usually do 10, right? I mean,
No, they
13. Ugh.
that's been fluctuating like between 10 and I think season 1 was what, 16? It was long.
They do it 2 halves. They do 8 and 8 or 7 and 7, right? They'll do it like that.
Yeah, it was 14 or
6 to
15, I
6.
think.
Yeah. It was 14 or 15 episodes too long.
Well, yeah, it's too much.
I agree with that.
The good old days.
Thomas is
26.
really
On a roll.
yeah, he is.
Awesome.
That's probably Discovery Shills want to watch.
Again, I'm going to be hate watching. I'm going to be hate watching season 5 just for completion's sake. In case I ever have to go on to the question of Trek, because I know those questions will be there.
They do go to the new Trek over there. Yeah.
Speaking of that, no question of Trek tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Mikey. I got a bone to pick with you. You got to help Zoe more. You got to help Zoe more, okay? I was watching that episode last week on the question of Trek. She needed your help, man. Are you there?
I did try.
I know. I'm
dish.
He did.
At some point, I did try.
Well, it was the shields that she put up that flipped the whole thing upside down.
Yeah.
It did. It did.
And that was funny because I didn't even notice that the rules state that the order then changes.
It does.
When you do that. What was that question about the Ferengi? What was it? Ethan Phillips, how many times he was a Ferengi? Was that what it was? Or was that...
I don't think it was that question that there's... Yeah, it was one of the questions.
It was one of the questions, but yeah.
That was one of the questions, but that was one that I had with teed out.
Yeah.
If I remember.
I don't remember which question they raised shields on. I'd have to go back and watch.
Yeah, it's too long ago.
Conti is he has his own business now. He's starting his own business, and it's taken quite a bit of his time. He had a lot of travel and paperwork this week that he had to take care of, and it just wiped him out. So he didn't have time to do questions this week.
Oh, that can happen.
So he's going to do them tomorrow for next week's show. Now, whether or not I get him tomorrow, that's another question.
Probably not.
And John filled in a few weeks ago, and that was nice to see John on the other side of the questions for a change. You know,
yep, that was a good episode.
John
also a great team name.
Yes, Thomas. He started his own delivery service.
And business is business.
Delivery service. What does he bring?
Business.
Answers. Answers to questions.
Peace is good for business. War is good for business. Business
is good for business.
It's only business.
Oh, that was the holiest thing. That was a fan film. I
never understood that when they had that thing with Dax and the extra edition. Like Quark's bar was the only place they can hold a meeting out of the whole station. The station was humongous. I know the Cardassians destroyed it, but they had to use Quark's bar for their for the hearing.
And they hadn't built the wardroom yet.
All right, but still, I mean, that's the only place they can have a meeting. Yeah.
They probably two reasons. They probably hadn't built the wardroom yet,
mm-hmm.
and visually they spent they spent a lot of money on Quark's bar, and visually it's very striking and cinematic.
Yeah, you're right.
So, from a behind the scenes perspective, there's no better place to film it. You're talking about the some trial.
Night, Brad.
The episode Dax, right? Wasn't it called Dax? Or right.
They just thought cinematically it looked great. They already had the set built. They you know, it doesn't make sense in universe, but it just looked great.
You Klystrons are allied with the Cardassians. Klystrons.
Yes, that's correct, Mikey. No question of Trek tomorrow.
The cholesterols, the height.
Cholesterols, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The cholesterols.
The Lipitorians.
Heart attack.
Yep.
There's too many cholesterines in here. No.
So, according to what I'm reading, there is a film script almost completed for a Picard movie.
A movie?
Yeah, and he wants to do it.
Not going
If
to
it's
happen.
already almost
I'm just saying,
completed, then it cannot be good.
They couldn't make it. They could do it.
But it's a made for Paramount Plus movie, not a feature
Well,
film, right?
Either way, I have no
Yeah.
idea how they're going to release it, but
VHS.
That would be cool.
VHS.
I would do that. I would get that. I'd dust off my old player. Absolutely, man. How about Beta?
Play it on your 4K TV.
I got S video. Why not, man? Let's do it.
Can't watch VHS on a modern television or even a monitor anymore because
there's no analog inputs.
Code bars that are at the top are annoying.
Oh, that's right, because the tracking, it's overscan. What overscan they call it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they overscan so they can hide the closed captioning bars at the top.
That's right. But these modern TVs have analog inputs, right? I guess they do. They have RCAs on the back, right? You could do a composite input on the back, I think. Can you?
Yeah, they do because those are the cable inputs. So yeah, you can. But you'll still
RF.
Right, but because it's not
right,
it's a digital picture, it'll be compensated for, and you'll be able to see the tracking on the top.
Yeah.
They've already started filming it, and they have listed some actors that are in it, but I don't know any of them.
And yeah, the Variety article that came out, they said filming has begun with Michelle Yeoh, and 7 has been cast. So the way they worded it was like, "Oh, great, back to the 25th century with Jerry Ryan. She's coming into the show." No, 7 no names you've never heard of.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's not 7 of 9.
Yeah,
7 other drones.
I'm 3 of 5.
I'm May of 3. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That was actually from Good Trek.
No, Mikey, I think you misunderstood. Jerry Ryan is not in it.
Variety's headline was
But Jerry Ryan is nice.
She's not in it. Yum yum.
Yum yum.
I hope she's not in it either.
Oh, she's not.
Well, she's dead, right? Didn't they kill her character?
No. She went back to Benzar,
Benzar,
wherever she's from.
But Barzan, the Barzan wormhole. Barzan.
Yeah.
Barzan. Yeah.
With Janeway so inept, she broke the wormhole.
She broke the wormhole.
She broke the Barzan wormhole on the Delta Quadrant side.
Well, it was kind of loose to begin with. It wasn't exactly stable. I mean,
yeah, it was shifting.
Yeah,
all around. So
she broke it in both ends. That's how you know you get shafted by Janeway whenever something happens to you on both ends.
Well, they said that the other end was going to become unstable too.
Right, it was flopping around the Delta Quadrant or the Gamma Quadrant, wasn't it? It went all over the place. Because in the price, the episode, right? They went
to the D. It was in the D.
Well, no, when they first went in there, they thought they were going to the Gamma Quadrant, right?
Yeah,
but then
the Gamma Quadrant.
They realized they were in the Delta Quadrant when they sent the shuttle pod through.
Yeah. They got to the wrong wormhole. That one's on the other side of the galaxy. Other side of the sector.
Hang left at the Dominion territory.
Once the Gamma Quadrant's in Cardassian space, you're gonna have to go wait a couple more years for that.
I have an unrelated question.
The Omarian Nebula.
In the movie Batman Returns, how did the Penguin get the plans for the Batmobile?
That's a good question. Didn't he
download them?
Because he modified the Batmobile and so that he could drive it himself from a remote location.
Where did he get the plans? Well, he built that little fake Batmobile thing, right? That he sat in and drove around.
Yeah, but he had blueprints that he showed off before that.
Maybe Shrek?
I have no idea. I don't know how you get Batman's Batmobile plans.
That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't seen that movie in a while.
It's a messy movie.
It's a
Tim big Burton.
Mess. That's his brain, man. If you watch his movies, that's what goes on in his head. That dark, just weird.
My favorite movie he did
creepy.
Was Ed Wood.
Ed Wood.
Yeah.
That was a good film.
You ever see that?
It was black and white with Johnny Depp, right?
Yeah, it's my favorite movie that Tim Burton has done.
Edward Scissorhands, obviously.
Yeah.
Also Johnny Depp.
I like
Midnight Before Christmas.
Planet of the Apes was disturbing.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice 2 is filming.
No,
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
don't tell me that. Michael
They
Michael
rebuilt the
Keaton's
house.
doing it.
Yes.
They rebuilt the house.
Is he
too.
really?
Yes.
Yep.
In
All right,
makeup, he looks like he hasn't aged since the 80s.
Because he
The
looks,
makeup's that
his
good.
body looks the same. He hasn't, he doesn't. His face got a few more wrinkles on it, but he looks pretty much the same as he did back then.
He hasn't changed since The Founder.
Oh, that was a good movie. The McDonald's
That was
movie.
Great. Yeah. Now
That was actually a really good movie.
Speaking of The Founder.
That
That
was
was
a good
really-
movie. What's funny is that although you're meant to think of him as a bad guy, I think he was right about a few things.
Gung Ho.
Like,
That was a great movie.
Mercer, say that again?
Even though
Who's
you're
right
not
about-
supposed to side with Michael Keaton's character in The Founder, I think he had a
Oh.
few good points.
Well, no,
Well, I don't know
it's-
if he's a bad guy. He's not really.
Well, he's kind of a bad guy. He did swindle those brothers out of their money and shit, but
He was a visionary.
That's business. That happens all the time on smaller scales and larger scales. That's just the name
It's a
of
great
the game.
movie.
He just had a vision. The McDonald's brothers weren't, in it for his vision.
They didn't have much of a vision either. They were
Right.
comfortable. They were not interested in taking the risks to make money, and Kroc was in it to make money.
Yeah.
And that's why
really-
the brothers
really good
lost
movie.
everything. And
But
they
at the
were
end,
also amateurs.
The last thing he did, where he didn't honor his handshake deal, that was a pretty scummy thing to do. But it's natural for.
Well, they settled though, right? They had a couple million out of it.
Yeah.
And back then, that was a lot of money. But
No, he reneged on the handshake deal where, forget what it was. It was going to be to.
Yeah.
He did something where he didn't honor the deal at the end.
Yeah, but also what he did is also he put his part of it in writing. So
Right.
according to the law, your contracts in writing and the agreement in writing trumps your handshake deal. So he put all this stuff in writing.
Hmm.
That's
Right,
one
but if you have a
reason why he
handshake,
came out on top.
yeah,
The brothers didn't.
they were never paid their royalties, which would have been $100 million.
Why didn't they realize that Batmobile in Nolan's movie was Bruce Wayne's since he built for the military?
Colonel Sanders got kind of screwed too when it comes to KFC. He got bought out or something, or he sold the company, and then it went in a totally different direction.
Yeah, but he also retired.
Yeah, he did.
He retired when he's.
But they brought him back. They kept bringing him as their symbol.
So he didn't see anything from it.
Yeah.
That's the handshake deal was the royalties, and he didn't honor the handshake deal.
Peter Croc's like, "How you get none? Here's the contract in writing." Croc was a smart guy.
Very smart.
I never. He was the Ferengi. That's all it is. He's the Ferengi. You gotta hate
Capitalist.
Quark.
Capitalist. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the name of the game.
I think
When
the
you
most
play the game,
the most
you come out on
thankless
top.
the most thankless performance in that movie, like Laura Dern's character who played his wife. I mean, she's an okay actress. She was terrible in Last Jedi, but she was good in Jurassic Park. But she played his wife, and she had almost nothing to work with because, she had to be there for the story, but she had no story. You know what I mean?
Just
she
like
was there
Harry
to be
Kim.
divorced from him, basically.
Harry had a story compared to her.
Not much.
I think their only interaction in that entire movie was, "Honey, how was your day? I want a divorce."
No, there was a couple
okay.
scenes, but there wasn't very many. I love the actors that played the brothers. The
They
guy
were good.
from Fargo was one of the brothers, Mac, and then the other
Yeah.
guy was great. They were great. They were great.
Mm-hmm. Offerman, what's his name?
Nick Offerman, and the
Yeah.
other guy's name was from Zodiac and from Fargo, and I can't think of his name,
Mhm.
but he was really good.
No, they were both very good. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, great movie.
You know, in the business world, if someone attends McDonald's school called Hamburger University, that's
Yeah, I
one of
have
the.
Sure.
Yeah. That's,
Good night, Mikey.
good night.
But
That's one of the best business schools or seminars that you can. It's highly respected in the business world. Like
By
to
the way,
become a
scene at the end-
franchisee, they teach you how to do everything.
You
There.
scene
can't.
at the end where Croc gives his business card to that guy on the street when they're gonna when he's watching the restaurant get torn down and they're gonna replace it with a real McDonald's.
Mm.
That guy is the director of the movie.
Oh yeah.
I don't think you should get the winner of Jeopnerdy and Apple Vision Pro next year, but it's your money, so you can do it.
Apple Vision.
What?
Thomas in the chat says, by the way,
Stir
Jeff,
the
I don't
pot.
think you should give the winner of Jeopnerdy and Apple Vision Pro next year, but it's your
I
money.
don't see anything like that in chat.
It's in the. Oh, I see. Right.
in the YouTube chat.
I don't see anything like that in the YouTube chat. What are you
I
talking
reject
about?
I reject the reality.
It's a distinct possibility that he removed it.
There are
I
four
didn't remove
commenters.
anything.
Next week, not year, Jeff blocked me.
Jeff blocked me.
I didn't block anyone.
Excuse me, would you mind stopping that damn noise?
And I say screw you, and I hope you too.
Yeah. The use of
Don't
language
tell me
is
you
old
don't
and
use
since our
Marty in the
arrival.
23rd
It's currently
century.
laced with, shall I say, more colorful metaphors. Double dumbass on you, and so forth.
And so forth. Yes.
Don't you remember Jim? What's your question?
You're not from the military, are you? Trying to teach whales to retreat torpedoes and some dipshit stuff like that?
No man, shit.
I can tell you
Good,
that we're
'cause
not
I
in the
will let you-
military.
right
and
here.
We intend no harm to the whales. In fact, we may be able to help in ways that frankly you couldn't possibly imagine.
Gracie is pregnant.
The hell she is not.
I suppose I told you that, huh? The hell they did.
I may have carried your soul, but I sure couldn't fill your shoes. My shoes.
My shoes. Forget it.
Like the before he died.
He's gonna make it he. You came in with a she.
One little mistake. This woman has acute postprandial upper abdominal distension. Oh, out of the way. What'd you say she's got? Cramps.
You mean I have to die to discuss your insights on death?
Forgive me, doctor. I'm receiving a number of distress calls. Don't doubt it.
You mean him back at his post like nothing happened? I don't know if you get the whole picture or not, but he's not quite operating on all thrusters.
It'll come back to him.
They must have had a bigger budget for Star Trek 4 though than 5. They must have,
Oh,
right?
yeah. Well, no,
Oh,
they
they
did,
did,
but it
definitely.
seemed like they did.
Because I think Shatner kind of. I think he's a good guy. I think he's a good director. Honestly, I think if he had a little bit more money and just a little bit more something, that could have been a much better movie.
We would have gotten the Rock Men.
Right? Because he talked about that. Didn't he talk about that in an interview? Yeah,
I don't think it would have made it that much better.
the Rockmen,
I don't think it would have made it much better.
the Excalpians. They came back
What are
again.
some of the
He
variables?
didn't need more money. He needed medication.
What are some of the variables? The availability of fuel components, the mass of the vessel through a
Actually,
and the probable
probable
location of humpback whales.
Which is in this case.
actually, the budget for Star Trek 4 was 21 million.
Okay.
The budget for Star Trek 5 was 33 million.
No way. Are you
Blew it.
serious? All right.
I'm serious.
Then they definitely blew it, like you said. That's a It looks
What
like
the
a
God with a
Here's the thing.
budget?
Here's what happened with 5. Both ILM and the other big special effects company were unavailable. Back at the time, we're talking about the 80s, where only a few people knew how to make spaceship models and film
stop
them
motion and
correctly.
had the right equipment for it and all that.
If you weren't in ILM, like you might be working on 2010, or you might be working on, something else. They had so few people that knew how to do it. They had really great models for Star Trek 5, for the Klingon ship and for the Enterprise, but they hired a very small studio that was just new at it. They just
They
didn't
were
know
crummy. They looked animated. They looked like they were
I just
hand
love
drawn. A lot of the
they
visuals.
were trying, and I remember before
Yeah.
the movie came out, there was a newspaper
give it up.
article spotlighting them because they were, it was supposed to be their big break as a company, and they
Yes,
showed a
'cause-
picture of like the Klingon ship on like a motion control rig, and they were trying, but they just
Yeah.
didn't have the ILM experience.
They didn't have the secret sauce, but I still don't know because that Star Trek 4 looks like so much bigger of a movie because the on location stuff they did and
Well, they
everything.
got out of the sound stages. Yeah, it was definitely going to be bigger because even Star Trek 3 looked like it was filmed on a sound stage.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, that definitely. Yes, yes, yeah. The whole Genesis planet thing. None of it looked.
Yeah,
It was
they had a
phony
couple
as hell.
shots from outside, but most of it looked very
Totally
staged.
phony.
But they trusted Nimoy after he did that. That was kind of
True.
like a Training Wheels movie.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
when he came up with 4,
Yeah.
they trusted him to go on location and do the film, and getting the crew outside on actual streets really opened up the film. Like in
Yeah.
Star Trek 6, most of that film was done on sound stages, but when they actually brought the second unit to Alaska to a
Alaska,
glacier,
right? Yeah.
to film those scenes, just a few
Where-
shots, it really opened up the film. And
Made it look bigger.
I don't even think Bones or Kirk, the actors, were actually there. I think they were
No.
just a couple stunt doubles, but they matched the color of the shots perfectly. So when they did the scene at the campfire, it was perfect match for the exterior scenes of them walking on that glacier. But it really expanded the scope of the whole film just to having that one scene.
I mean, you had the opening scene in 5 where they're in Yellowstone, I suppose. I guess that's some kind of an outdoor,
And I love the end, how it ends with that too,
Right. Goes right back to it.
Well, they were always there.
Never
I
left.
have always been here.
Exactly.
I do like the battle in Nimbus 3. And I think the opening shot of the guy digging holes is really, I don't know, evocative.
Where was that filmed with those desert scenes in Nimbus 3? Where was that shot? Do you know?
No, I used to know. It's on the commentary. By the way, Shatner does the commentary with
He
his
does?
daughter because his daughter wrote a book about the movie.
Oh, really?
And if you listen to the commentary track, it's him and his daughter together. And then the second commentary track is the Okudas. They did the set design.
They did do the effects, right? They the screens of the starship bridges and
So they did
displays
the
and all that.
second commentary track. The Blu-rays, I love commentary tracks.
Yeah.
And Blu-rays added one new commentary track for most of the films than they were originally on the.
Then the DVDs had.
Yeah.
I bet they blew a lot of money on that Nimbus 3 Paradise City set. I bet they blew a good chunk on that.
On time, just like getting
With the horses and
Two tables with water. Expensive.
Nimbus 3 was filmed at Owens Dry Lake in Mojave Desert.
Mojave Desert. Okay, so a few hours outside of LA.
I
They
like
didn't go to Africa or something.
I
Okay.
like the Lake of Fire location where they filmed the rocket scenes on Viridian 3 and Generations.
That's a cool. Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool look with the stones. Yeah.
See, I'm on this website on Facebook called Film Locations.
Mhm,
So,
yep.
like, what people do is they go to film locations now and they compare it to what it looked like then. And somebody went back there and found where the rocket used to be and found the bridge is still there. Like one of the bridges that they were using.
They built it, right? The
Yeah.
production company built the
Did
those
you know
bridges.
they had to rebuild it because they had originally tested the film where Soren shoots Kirk in the back, and then they tested it. Nobody liked it, so Paramount gave them some money, and they got to go back. They had to go to that one location and keep rebuild those sets, but the new action scene buried the original one apparently in terms of excitement. And then him falling off the bridge and stuff.
Yeah, down the bridge.
And also in First Contact, that whole sequence where the guy comes in and he goes up through the bridge and he's like, "Oh man, it's terrible down there."
Yeah.
They simulated decks 4 through 11 or something. Right before that, there was a montage of like Borg assimilation scenes where you see
Yeah.
crew members getting assimilated and
Right.
amputated. That was all reshot. That was all. They Paramount said we need a little bit more action in this movie.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Huh.
So let's just put some Borg action in there. They gave him money, and if you notice, none of the principal cast are in any of those scenes. Any of
They're
those
just
shots. And
yeah,
it's
they're extras
like
mostly.
a minute worth of film, but it made the film seem so much bigger.
Hmm.
One of
I'm
my
thinking also of Caretaker from Voyager. Was that the same desert that they used for Nimbus? Because it looks kind of like that.
With the
You know,
Ocampo world.
The Ocampo world, yeah, where Janeway beams down some water
I don't
and
know, but
shoots
I
it.
do think that what is that race that Cass belonged to?
She was the Ocampo.
Okay, that Ocampa building that they were in,
Yes.
in the pilot reminded me of the Orville pilot where they were in that huge laboratory.
Well, they were underground, the Ocampo. That was like supposedly an underground
but the
city.
inside of it, when they're walking and you see all these monorails and stuff like that, the big atrium, they look very similar. I don't know if it's the same place.
Could be.
Yeah, I think, and I've mentioned this before, one of the best experiences I've had is watching Generations followed by First Contact with the Brandon Braga and Ronald D. Moore commentaries turned on. I think they did them in one session, and they are both hilarious and informative.
Yeah.
If you like, it seems like you could tell that they were just getting sick of each other in some ways, but they still liked hanging out, and they were watching these movies. I think they mentioned that they were watching the movies on a very small TV together. But the commentary tracks really, really good.
No, those are fun. They're fun to listen to. You're right. It's a shame on these new Babylon 5 Blu-rays that Professor and I are watching right now. They don't have any of the commentaries from the original DVDs, which is, I just don't know why. It's just not that much data. No extras at all. And it's a shame because the commentaries were so good on those DVDs back then. I mean, they had multiple episodes with different people doing the commentaries. Some of the actors, some of the writers, producers. I mean, it was just amazing. And none of it.
It's criminal.
None of it came over, but the picture quality is amazing, so that's okay. I can go back to the DVDs if I have to and listen to the commentaries.
I don't have the DVDs.
You know?
No.
Have you heard? All right, so Babylon 5. Have you heard the commentaries before? Then have you never?
No. No, I haven't.
Because all right, Straczynski chooses certain key episodes and will do a complete episode commentary, and the ones he wrote, obviously, the big ones, the pivotal episodes he'll jump on. Then the actors will sometimes get, like they'll have Box Lightner and a few others do other episodes, and they're laughing and having a good time about it, and it's some of the best commentary ever. Yeah.
Some Star Trek episodes have commentaries. I'll give you a couple. Broken Bow is Braga and Berman.
True.
They have a commentary. North Star, I think, is the writer. I don't remember, but North Star has a commentary. You'll have to look around for them. The great Seth MacFarlane does the commentary track for Cause and Effect.
He does?
I don't know if you knew that. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm wondering why they chose him.
Well, he's a big fan. He actually got the cast and crew together because there's a table discussion. I haven't watched it yet, but there's a table discussion between him and the cast on one of the extras on the Blu-ray. I haven't watched it yet, but I will because he was a huge fan. Next Generation was a
super fan,
show. And even before he created the Orville, he couldn't stop talking about TNG as a show. And
Seth, that table read was actually with not the actors; it was with the writers, wasn't it? It was writer room.
I just remember that I have to watch it still, but I remember he was there on the in the Blu-rays in both the commentary track and at one of the table things.
It was all the writers of Next Generation, the key writers, the ones from season, all
Sorry about that.
No. It was a great. You got to watch it. It's really good.
I definitely got to watch it, but I definitely want to. But the fact that he did the commentary was really cool. Also, Measure of a Man on the Blu-ray is longer than it was when it
Hmm.
aired.
Yeah, I saw that
and it
at
has
the theater.
commentary.
Me too. I saw that at the Fathom event. They had it at the theater.
Yep.
I saw that. That was actually pretty cool. But I didn't know it was longer.
And
What did
they coupled it with Q Who.
Q-Who? Exactly.
No,
That
on
was
the
actually
Blu-ray,
pretty
it's longer than 40 whatever 8
Woohoo.
minutes. There's like an extra almost 20 minutes of footage for
Yeah.
measurement on the Blu-ray.
And that's what they showed at the
Oh,
theater
did they?
good.
Okay.
for
I
the
didn't
Fathom
see that.
events.
But where was the extra? Like where? Where was this? I missed it. What was the extra lines or something? I don't even know where it was.
I'd have to watch it again. I got
Yeah,
the
I'd have
Blu-rays
to see
on
it.
sale years ago, and I watched it like the first day I got it, but I haven't
Mhm.
seen it since.
Hmm.
So it's only on the Blu-rays though. But I did go to the Fathom events for the DS9 documentary when they showed that.
Oh,
in
that was
theaters,
excellent.
I missed
and
that
the,
one.
Best of Both Worlds.
That I saw. I did the best of both worlds one. That was okay.
Incidentally, Caretaker was filmed at El Mirage Dry Lake in California.
That's the same one. Oh no, the Nimbus 3 or no? It was different.
No,
Explains why they needed water.
We can have all the
You said
water.
Mojave.
I love the scene where Neelix is introduced, and he's like, "Beam, what are you talking about?"
yeah. Nimbus
No.
3 was Owen's Dry Lake, Mojave Desert.
So similar, but not exactly the same. Okay.
Right.
All right, I'll be
They
right
look
back. I'm
similar.
gonna go get my Kelpie and Ganglia sandwich out of the
Yes.
toaster.
Have some ganglia.
Ugh, yuck. Ugh.
You know, it's so weird to me that they got Peter Weller to play two different characters that are both similar villains.
Yeah.
I love him. No, he's awesome, but
He's
it's
great.
cool that he. I
Anytime
like
they can
Paxton
bring Weller back,
better.
it's fine.
I like Paxton better than the other guy.
Then Admiral, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus.
Marcus.
I'm going to put a link into the YouTube chat. It's going to be under John's name. This is a direct link to the extended edition changes to the Measure of Man.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Nice.
The private chat or the
No, it's the YouTube chat.
Okay, got it.
I can put it in the private as well.
Oh, I see it right there. Hang on. Memory Alpha.
I'm gonna watch it too. It's at the bottom.
Because I've seen that episode 100 times. I didn't see anything extra that I can remember added.
Oh, there was definitely extra added.
What, the scene in Data's quarters, maybe, or something? Is that what it was? Or
No, that was in the original cut.
okay.
Oh, by the way,
They
in
added
Generation-
they added 13 minutes.
13 minutes? How? What?
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
Nakamura. I don't remember this. Yeah.
In the Generations movie, Braga was surprised at how much it was cut from the film that he thought would be in it. There was a couple of moments that Moore was telling him, "Hey, they cut this scene. That's not in the cut." I love what he said in the beginning. He's like, when the wine glass is on the screen with the wine bottle, he's like, Braga's like, "This is my only contribution to the script. I kind of wrote it on a post-it note and folded it in."
Now, Thomas, this is my what is it, StreamYard. It's my StreamYard account that we're using, Thomas.
So these extra scenes, are they on the Blu-ray as well, or are they only
They're
on
the
the
Blu-ray,
movie
yeah.
theater? Okay.
Blu-ray, if you buy the set, you got to buy the
I have it.
entire series set.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
it.
it's on
They
the
were on
Blu-ray
sale
set, season
a
2.
couple years ago. They were really expensive, but when I got it on sale, it was like,
Oh God,
really
I spent
expensive.
so much
You won't
money on
find
those
it
damn
on
things.
Netflix or it's Voodoo. You have to go on the actual physical disc.
So on Paramount Plus, if I stream it, it's not going to have these extra
Yeah,
scenes.
it's probably not going to have it, but you got to go on the physical disc.
I'm not sure of that.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not positive. Please don't. kill
Let me check that real quick.
Yeah.
And were these, on the Blu-ray, were they put in the episode the way, continuously, or was it as deleted scenes kind of at the end?
No, it's continuous.
So it's all there. Okay.
I think you can watch either version. You can watch the regular.
Oh,
version
they give you a choice. Okay, got
or
it.
you can watch the extended version, and yeah.
That's unusual. The episode went over that long. 13 minutes. I mean, that's
Well,
usually write
that's
these
a
things
sign
pretty
of a
tight,
bad
right?
episode, but I think there was something about it that they mentioned that they liked, that they kept it. I think Robert Meyer Burnett, who produced the Blu-rays, I think he fought to get that cut on record.
I mean, this is an okay episode. It's they gush over this thing. I mean, it's like it's
Yeah.
okay. I mean, I get it.
But you
It's
knew that Robert Meyer Burnett produced the Blu-rays, right?
okay.
Yeah. He's the guy that hangs out on John Campia's show.
So all right. So he dug up more footage on this episode because he liked it. I got it.
So the version on Paramount Plus is 46 minutes. It's the regular episode.
It's the regular. Okay.
Yep.
Because I don't remember that scene with Picard and Nakamura in the turbo lift. That I don't remember. Data giving LaForge the pipe. Yep, don't remember that one. Okay. Maddox coming into 10 forward. No. See, and I saw this in the theater, but I guess I just don't remember these sticking out to me as being different.
The biggest disappointment about the Picard series in the first season was the fact that they mentioned Maddox and they even showed, it wasn't the same actor, but they even showed him. I was hoping that they'd resume the debate between Picard and Maddox about artificial intelligence. Because that's what Picard is a great character, is when he's debating somebody, not fighting them. And I really wanted them to reignite that debate, and they didn't do it. By the way, the guy that plays Maddox was in Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, yeah?
He was, at the end of the movie, he was part of the parole
board.
Like
the parole board or something. Yeah, I remember that.
Red actually go. He was the guy that actually approved Red's release.
Right.
Speaking of which, Popcorn in Bed just released her video of Star Trek V.
I haven't watched that one yet, but she's good. I like her. She's okay.
I do too. I stubbed. She's awesome.
Yeah, she's good. I mean, she's all right. She's not obnoxious.
Who is this?
There's a girl. Put the link in the. Yeah, she's watching all the Star Trek movies now.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
And but I don't know how she gets away with it. I was asking Tokyo about that offline, but she uses a lot of clips of the movie, but you see her watching the movie pretty much in real time.
She's real. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
The actors can use about 30 to 45 minutes of a movie on their YouTube video.
Okay.
Well, I've seen many reaction videos. I watch them when I get bored.
I mean, it's condensed for time, obviously. I mean, there's, it's not minute for minute of the whole movie.
You could get going to her Patreon and all these other guys' Patreons to watch the full reaction.
The full one? That's too much.
Yeah. By the way, there used to be a website that I really miss called Zarbin.com. And what it was a database of fan commentaries for movies and TV shows where fans would leave MP3s of when they're watching a movie and doing their own commentary on it.
Well, that's interesting.
And you can look up almost any movie and get all the commentaries that they would leave and watch the movie with their commentaries. It was one of my very favorite websites, and I miss it.
How'd you synchronize it? How did you?
They usually tell you when to start.
Okay.
They say, we're going to start it in 3 seconds. Get it all set up. At 000. And some of the commentaries were actually pretty professional. There was a couple of contributors that really amped up their production and did it really good. And then some people just were very casual about it. Like, I'm going to start the movie right now, and I'm just going to talk off the cuff. But either way, it was just a cool thing to watch, if you like commentaries. And I kind of miss it because it was a huge database full of stuff. Like there's some of them that you could still find elsewhere, like Friends in Your Head is still a website that you could hear their commentaries, and they're very professional. They know a lot about the movies that they're commentary on. It's called, I think it's called friendsinyourhead.com. And but I think they might have changed the name of their I think I spelled it wrong, but they did a commentary for Cloud Atlas that I loved.
I'll tell you what's a bad commentary.
Here it is, friendsinyourhead.com.
Yeah.
Really good. Wait, maybe they took it down.
So the commentary I was going to say it's bad is from Stuart Baird, the director of Nemesis.
Oh, What You're Doing movie is their actual name now. It's called What Are You Doing movie. I'll put the link to it. Yeah. Baird's commentary
was so
Berman's
depressing.
Commentary for Nemesis is boring too.
Oh, it's so bad. It's like it's worse than the movie. It's just so depressing and dark. And he goes, "Yeah, I wanted this." And,
Baird needs to stay as far away from Star Trek as possible.
Have you heard that commentary though? Have you listened to that?
Yeah.
On the Blu-ray of Nemesis, it's so bad.
No, I haven't.
There's a website. These guys have great commentaries for almost anything. It's called.
Yes, I wanted to put a gimbal on the bridge, and then I wanted to have Patrick Stewart driving around in the desert, and just shut up! It's just
What
was
you
terrible.
doing movie commentary? I don't know how they it redirects to Friends in Your Head, but they're a great site.
Friends in your head.
I have friends in my head.
We all know you do, Patrick. We know. Believe me, we know.
Enough said. Enough said.
Wow. Walked right into it.
They can hear us.
At first. No, perfect.
Perfect. Uppercut.
You lose.
Perfect. Tiger.
You choose poorly.
No.
Targeted personality and fire.
And that was a Japanese guy that did that "you lose" shit, right? That was not a right.
That was Street Fighter, yeah. That was Japanese.
But that was one of the writers of the game, or one of the whatever designers, developers. Okay, you lose.
Actually, I was just reminded of the scene in the Orville where Mercer and Lloyd are playing Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Your fatality. I was
Fatality. Watched it yesterday or the day before that.
I love when Gordon not in the same episode, but in the first episode where Gordon's fighting he's fighting Justin. And he says, "Hey, look, there's a bee on you," or a
chops his head off. You win.
You win.
Perfect.
The you win part is my favorite aspect of it. Sorry.
Taken right out of that episode of Family Guy where Peter was fighting the Chinese guy.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
Peter was Ryu.
He was. Wasn't he Honda or something? Oh yeah, that's right. He was Ryu. Yeah. That's right.
Mr. Wushu. Ha ha ha! You lose.
Such a great game.
Seth is awesome.
I think the best comment, by the way, going back before I forget, the best commentary for Star Trek that I've ever heard is the Nimoy Shatner commentary on Star Trek 4. They do it together.
Really?
And just hearing them together, reminiscing about that movie and about Star Trek is a joy to listen to. And they speak a lot about DeForest Kelley.
Yeah.
You know, it's such a great track. And Nimoy's commentary for Star Trek 3 is also really good too. And he got almost the entire cast to like pitch in once in a while. Not Shatner, but he got Robin Curtis and a few other people to pitch in.
Did they record that after DeForest Kelley's passing?
Yeah, they recorded the Star Trek 4 commentary after his passing. Yeah.
That was for the DVD, I'm assuming, right? For the
yeah. And they mentioned like certain scenes, you could tell how small he was. You could tell that he was his frame was smaller.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty sad, but it's great. But Shatner gives away something that I've never heard him talk about since, is that when he dies, which will never happen because he's immortal, but when if he dies, I guess, he just regenerates. He wants his ashes out the exhaust of a speeding car.
Not in space?
Nope. No, he said out of the ashes out the exhaust of a speeding car. And that's the only place I've ever heard him talk about that. He's on that commentary track.
I don't remember if I listened to that or not. Is that the one where Nimoy said he did the voice for not the voice, but the sound effect for the whale probe? Like he talks about how he did that. That was his. He took a microphone and went.
I know he talked about it there, but he talked about that on a lot of the other documentaries and stuff.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I'm mixing it up. Yeah.
So, but just hearing them like interacting together, and right from the beginning of it, they're like, "This is going to be a lot of fun," and it is.
Because he tried to describe the sound he wanted for the whale probe, and the people couldn't get it right. He goes, "All right, give me the microphone. I'll just do it." And that's the one they use. Yeah, right.
Definitely give it another listen. It's on the DVD too, so you don't you don't have the Blu-ray. You can watch it on the DVD.
And didn't he do the voice in the elevator too for Star Trek 3 with Scotty? Up your shaft, right? Wasn't that him? That was. He goes, "What level, please?"
That was so weird. That kind of humor in Star Trek. I don't mind it, but I'm glad they don't put that in Star Trek very much. I think Star Trek is better with unforced humor.
When did Nimoy direct other movies though? He did 3 Men and a Baby, right? Wasn't that a big one he did?
Yeah.
And that was actually a pretty big hit.
Somebody getting divorced. He did something about The Good Mother, I think it was called.
But that's it. He kind of fell off after that, right? 3 Men and a Baby was like his biggest one I think he ever did after Star Trek 4.
I believe so, yeah.
Or was it between 3 and 4? I don't know.
I think it was after.
It was after, right? Yeah, it had to be after. Because 4 was like
pretty
80.
sure.
Yeah. It was late 80s. It was like Steve Guttenberg
I think 89 maybe.
Ted Danson? Was Ted Danson in that
You know
one?
what the funniest thing
87.
87, yeah.
is on the Nemesis DVD, not in the commentary track, but on the special features. Just hearing the cast talk about the movie is hilarious. Like, because there's a part where Patrick Stewart is like, "Man, I just had this feeling like I've always wanted to just ride. I just to get in the Jeep and just ride. That's all I wanted to do." And I just like he's talking about the Aries thing, and I'm just like, really, dude?
Argo, yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, the Argo. I was just like, really? That's Picard, the Shakespeare guy. He wants to ride.
Yep. he wanted even to have it delivered to his house after the movie, but they didn't. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Star Trek movies are
Boys will be boys.
He had a producer credit on that movie, didn't he?
What?
Didn't he have a producer credit?
Yeah, he got a producer
Patrick
credit
Stewart
on that and in the other
Brent
one
Spiner
previous.
too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Behind
what a
Nemesis, yeah.
crazy mess.
That Data Incorporated.
And after, like, it came out like after or right before Lord of the Rings, Two Towers, and it just bombed. It just couldn't make any money.
It could have been good. I don't know.
It was
can't
pretty
believe they-
boring. Even the hallway fights were boring. Like, you know,
They were almost TV show quality, right? They weren't even like movie level. Yeah, they were like, "Oh, I've seen that in DS9. I've seen that already in Next Generation."
and
Like,
I've seen like when
I
when
thought
Dave
the
is trying to
space
punch
battle
in
was
the
good.
number.
the Space Battle was good. Yeah.
The warp effect was cool. You see the
Yeah.
nebula looking up through the warp field.
The CGI for the
CG
Enterprise
was
was
good.
much better than
Yeah.
Insurrection. The CGI.
Oh, yeah,
Enterprise
definitely.
It
looked
grew up a lot.
Definitely.
Yeah. It got more
I still like
refined.
the model better, but the looked much better in Nemesis.
The model did change. If you look at this at the Enterprise E from First Contact to Insurrection to Nemesis, it looks totally different. I mean,
With
the
Contact
impulse
was a
engines,
model, a real model, and then
And the interior
two
looks
different
different,
CGI
too.
versions for the
right.
Yeah,
They were
they gave the Enterprise more weapons. They swept back the nacelles a little bit more.
right.
Yeah, the ship went through a refit.
Right. I guess all right. They can justify it by a refit, I suppose. Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Dominion War refit.
Dominion War.
Yeah, because the Federation was still getting pasted all over the place, but
Oh yeah.
before Nemesis came out.
You mean the Dominion War, where no other, or no, not even an sovereign class was seen.
That's a good point too. You're right. If you watch all those battle scenes in DS9, the last, yeah, why couldn't they throw a sovereign or two in there? I don't
Probably
understand
because
that.
they were doing it was a movie thing.
The theory is that they wanted to keep their 5 sovereign class starships for like even in the back,
but
because they didn't want to lose those assets if the war started to turn south.
I mean, all right. I guess.
And they wanted
Yeah.
to use it only for the movies.
Yeah.
Oh, they want to keep it special for the movies? Is that what it was? Okay.
That was the real world reason. Yes.
That was the real world reason.
Okay. That makes more sense to me. Yeah, that's okay.
You know, it's
I
such a
remember
strange
reading
thing that in
they
Insurrection-
originally wanted the Enterprise for What You Leave Behind.
Oh, the actual E, the E.
They wanted
Okay.
the E, yeah, they wanted to bring Patrick Stewart in as well.
Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah,
That
but
was
it
not
good.
my
That
fault.
would have been phenomenal.
I don't know. There was
If
already
done
so
right.
much going on.
But he brought the show to end. I mean, he was in the first episode, right? Emissary.
He was, but I don't
I think
know.
bringing Stewart in would have been distracting. I think having the E just in the fleet shot would have been okay. Like an Easter egg.
Yeah,
Maybe like
that,
voice
that, that
over,
might have been okay.
voice.
But then you'd have to have Stewart on the comm or something, right? You'd have to have a cameo at the very least, right? I mean,
By the way, here's something
Would
that
he
you
do
might not
just a
know.
cameo?
Here's
you can't get him
something
on the
that
view
you might not
screen.
know.
Well, they couldn't do it. They couldn't on Voyager, and the only set that you saw on the Enterprise was a reuse of Janeway's ready room as Troy's office.
You mean in Insurrection? You're talking about where they used?
No, Voyager. The Enterprise was in Voyager.
Oh, you mean I see
Voyager.
what you're saying in Pathfinder episodes in the
Right, but
okay.
right, but the it wasn't Pathfinder. It was Inside Man.
Inside Man. Okay, well, that's okay. The Pathfinder crew.
But
Now,
they couldn't afford anything else for the E. Sorry, I'm sorry, Mercer. I know you're trying to.
Yeah.
No, you're good. Keep going.
Yeah, they couldn't afford anything else for the E, which is telling because if they couldn't do it on DS9, they definitely couldn't do it on Voyager.
Now, here's the thing: in First Contact, there's a scene where they're listening to the Borg battle on the radio,
Okay.
right? And they talk to the Bozeman and they give instructions. I forget what they were, and then you hear the word "acknowledged." That's Kelsey Grammer.
So that's interesting. So they brought the Bozeman back, Captain Bateson, huh?
I've listened to that several times, and I can't tell it's Kelsey Grammer.
But it is. I'm just saying that it is him.
He's not credited. He's not credited, and I don't think he's ever admitted to it.
It says it in what is it? The Memory Alpha.
Well, Memory Alpha's not always correct.
Wow. But I mean, think about that for a minute. If they brought the E back on the final episode of DS9, Worf could have been in on the view screen too. Thank you, Captain. You know, thanks for coming in and saving us, or something. You know, like
Or Worf could have been on the Enterprise.
Man.
He could have been
blue screen.
The Enterprise is an Inside Man. I never saw that episode.
Yeah.
No, I think the set you're talking about. The
when
her
Barclay
office
calls Troy because he's having a hard time getting people to believe him about his Barclay hologram being stolen. One of the people he calls is Troy, who's on the Enterprise.
Oh,
you don't see the exterior of the Enterprise; you just see it's a
tight shot. I mean, it's a tight shot of her head, right? You don't see much behind her.
Oh, it's a communication, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now they mentioned the Enterprise without showing it in a couple of Deep Space Nine episodes, including past prologue and some later episode. They just kind of mention it, like the Enterprise is over here, and but they never show it. But I think past prologue.
That was the D, though. That wasn't the E. That was the D.
Yeah, that was the big D.
The big D. Right.
Because I think it referenced an episode of TNG, if I'm mistaken.
I think Man Alone is the first
the D?
episode of Star Trek to not mention or have the Enterprise an Enterprise of any kind mentioned at all. Because the Enterprise was in past prologue and it was an emissary. No, it was not. It was mentioned in past prologue and shown in emissary. So the first Star Trek episode to ever come out that never mentioned or showed the Enterprise was the third episode of Deep Space Nine.
I see what you're saying. Okay,
You know
that
what I
makes
mean?
sense.
I forget exactly because they switched the order of those two episodes in terms of what was produced and what was aired.
I don't know. That would have been great, though, to see a cameo. I don't see how that would have disrupted anything. To have Patrick on the screen for, 20 seconds? You know, I don't see how that would have messed anything up. That would have just enhanced the episode.
Would they be able to get him, Patrick Stewart, to
for
do
a day?
cameo like that?
A day? You put him back in the uniform for a day, you shoot? I mean, it's like a 20-second scene. Like, I can't see it taking that much out of a schedule for a one-day shoot.
And worst comes to worst, if they couldn't have gotten Patrick Stewart, they could have just put Michael Dorn in front of a blue screen with the set of the Enterprise projected on the back, or
Frakes. They could have got Frakes for a minute, right? They could have got him. It's okay. Picard's whatever. He's with Starfleet and during negotiations or something, or he's in sick bay or whatever. They could have had Frakes on the screen.
You know, speaking of which, I really liked how they did in Emissary when they didn't have anybody else but Patrick Stewart, so they used the bridge for like a night shift, and they just had another officer there. It was really kind of believable. You know, she's like, "Oh, the captain's in the ready room."
Did you notice the lighting was strange on the Enterprise during Emissary? Did you catch that? Like the bridge was lit differently. Even the observation lounge was lit a little bit differently than they usually light it. Like it was a little off.
The bridge was night shift, right? The bridge was like a night shift, probably.
Maybe.
That's my guess.
Match the tone of the show.
Yeah.
Maybe it just was a little off. Like they didn't have their normal crew working that set. Like you know what I mean? It's just like they lit it kind of strange. And
by the way, the lighting for Generations that was filmed by Alonzo. I forget his name. He's one of the best cinematographers when he was alive. But yeah, Generations Enterprise looked totally different.
Well, also along those same lines, look at DS9 from Birthright. It was lit like the Enterprise would have been.
Arabic,
Okay,
I did like that episode, Birthright Part 1.
Part 1, yeah.
So you're saying the scenes on the promenade were lit differently, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah. They were a little bit brighter.
They were a little bit brighter.
A little bit more vibrant.
You're right. Yeah.
The replement scene, you can tell.
That's very true. Yeah, you're right about that. So I guess they had a different crew doing the lighting and stuff. Huh.
Yeah.
And also, when Bashir and Ross were on the Bellerophon, I think they chose a day when they were doing something else with Voyager or something.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they borrowed the sets. I mean, those were all Voyager sets. The whole yeah.
Yeah. And what was his name? What was his name? Luther
Sloan.
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 I loved his character, man. I didn't like the episode where they go into his mind. That was pretty bad, but
yeah.
I loved that episode on Bellerophon.
William Sadler, he's great. I wonder what Voyager was doing that day. You're right. How come they had the set like that for that many days? That's interesting. Where was Voyager filming at that point?
Yeah, I remember reading about it, but I don't remember.
It was hiatus?
Were they on location maybe doing like Futures End? No, what's the episode? Not Futures End. What is it?
I'll read. Hold on, I'll find out. Memory.
The one where they go back to L.A. Which one? With Captain Braxton. What is that called?
Future's
It
End.
is
Future's End. By the time they wouldn't be right for that one.
No, it wouldn't be. It was a couple years different, right? It wasn't there.
I'm going on.
Yeah, that was.
Likewise, Aravic. Likewise.
Maybe they were on location.
Time's up.
No, that's the old year of hell. That's a little different.
They could have had it on ships too.
What's that?
They could have used the sets on shifts for that.
Could have, but they'd be stepping all over each other, right? I mean, I guess they could have, but
particularly no.
No, they could do it. Maybe.
What you had to do was swap out the chairs.
Right, the furniture was a little different.
Just the observation lounge, the bridge was
the coloring.
same.
The color was different, right? The color scheme.
Not really.
No, color scheme was the same.
You're saying the green table was in the observation lounge? Was the
just switch out the chairs in the observation?
The chairs
lounge.
were different. That was it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So the quarters were the same. They used Harry Kim's quarters. They used the observation lounge, the mess hall, right?
Yeah. And the bridge. I think we saw the bridge.
No, they weren't on the bridge, but the observation lounge is connected to the bridge, so you kind of saw. Yeah.
So you glimpsed the bridge in the background.
All the Voyager crews all
the door.
They were working on a different soundstage that day that they were filming.
Okay.
Working on a soundstage that day. That's all it says in Memory Alpha.
But I wonder what episode they were filming. I wonder what. I'm just curious to know what they were filming that day.
Originally, the producers were trying to save money, and although the ship was a Voyager type ship, they were going to use Defiant sets, but
that would have been.
They really somebody pressed. I'm trying to read who it was. Braga and somebody else said, we really just got to borrow the Voyager sets because it would work, and
it looked better.
They kind of, and they needed a change. They need to make that mission feel important. Instead of just having a Defiant go there, which is a great ship, but not for something like that.
Well, remember the episode Waltz? Do you remember that one with Ducat and the opening scene of that? They're on a Nebula class, but you see Cisco walking through the hallways of the Defiant. He's not on no Nebula class. It's not a, you know what I mean? Like that was pretty cheap. But then hold on, the hallways were the Defiant, but the brig was from the Voyager, right?
Yeah.
That was a Voyager brig, but a Defiant hallway.
But they really wanted the mission to Romulus to feel important, and that's why they used the Bellerophon.
Oh, that was actually really cool. Actually, that was very good. That they did
Speaking of
that.
kit bashing sets, do you guys remember the old PC game Star Trek Borg?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
With
I did.
Q?
With Q, yeah.
With Q, yes.
Yeah, they had
That was-
the two main ships there. The first one was a Galaxy class something, and they used Voyager, and they used all Voyager sets.
But the bridge was the
They didn't have the
Enterprise.
bridge for that. They didn't have the bridge for the Galaxy class. Now go to the Excelsior class. When you go back in time, there's the TNG-ified Excelsior set.
Right. Yes. Okay.
The
Yep.
corridors of the Enterprise E. Well, I'm sorry,
Uh-huh.
the Jeffrey tubes of the Enterprise E, and
Right.
a bulkheaded off main engineering of Voyager with Voyager doors
Talk about Frankenstein.
and TNG uniform or DS9 uniform.
And the uniforms were totally wrong. I didn't understand that. They were at Wolf 359 wearing the newer uniforms. Yeah, that was silly. But the right comm badges. They had the right comm badges, but the wrong uniforms.
Right.
Yeah.
What episode are you talking about?
The PC game Star Trek Borg.
Oh, Borg. Okay.
Yeah.
I had the original box, and somebody slapped on a sticker that said directed by Jonathan Frakes.
No, was it directed by? It wasn't directed by.
It
Frakes.
was not directed by Jonathan.
No.
No, I don't think so.
But it was on the board. It was on the original big box.
I love how all the actors in that were like actual Star Trek actors in that. They were all like they all played secondary characters in Star Trek, every single one of them.
You know, I really like the sets for Enterprise, the NX-01 sets. I think are some of the best sets they've ever done.
Oh yeah.
Especially engineering and the bridge. And the fact that you could walk, kind of like on Deep Space Nine, how you could actually walk from the infirmary to Quark's without breaking, the set is perfect.
Right.
You could actually walk from like sick bay to the mess hall in one continuous shot on the NX-01.
That's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Just wait a couple more years if you want to remake these Star Trek movies. I believe that one of the crown princes of Saudi Arabia is set up to build the Enterprise A.
Yeah,
one scale.
He was at the first.
They were
contact
talking about
premiere.
that.
Yeah, they were.
Is that
He was at
real?
the first contact premiere.
Yeah. It's
Hmm.
supposed to be a theme park or a hotel or something like that. One scale Enterprise A, and you go in through the.
That was supposed to be in Vegas, though. They were talking about that in Vegas like 25 years ago or 30 years ago, weren't they?
No, this was not supposed to be. This is supposed to be in the Arabian Desert because there's no room in Vegas to build.
I thought in Vegas they were going to build a 1-to-1 scale of the Enterprise. This is before Star Trek: The Experience. This is before all that. They were going to do this in the 80s. They were talking about building a full-scale Enterprise so you can stay in as a hotel.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it's a YouTube video. I watched it. It's fascinating. Like it's actually they have blueprints. They had plans. All right, I'll get more deep than that. Have you been to Las Vegas? You've seen they have the downtown experience, that Fremont Street.
I remember that.
Where they had that digital thing above the sidewalk, right? They have that. Okay, that's where the Enterprise was supposed to go. Instead of the Fremont experience or that downtown experience, it was going to be come see the Enterprise in downtown Las Vegas. And this was in the 80s when the movies were hot. And they got really close to doing it. Like they actually went to the town board or the city council or whatever it was. Like they actually got very far along with this, but then it just fell apart.
Imagine somebody actually building a 1-1 scale of any
That
of
would
the
be
units.
insane.
I mean,
Insane.
this is the A, the Enterprise A I'm talking about, by the way. That's the
yes.
one. Yeah.
The Defiant would be, the Defiant would be the most logical one to try and build a 1-1.
Yeah, because it's small enough. You could do that.
Yeah.
Maybe
Jim
you-
Conway.
1-1 Millennium Falcon at Disney.
Jim
Is there?
Conway directed Star Trek Borg.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aravic says he missed the Las Vegas Star Trek Hotel. That was at the Star Trek Hilton back in the 90s. And I went there several times. It was great. It was a lot of fun, those experiences there. And the museum was so cool. Like before you get to the experience or the the ride or whatever you want to call it, they had so many props behind glass, like a museum. You can look at them, and this is the one from Mirror Mirror, the episode from Kirk's uniform. They had Borg artifacts, like Klingon artifacts, I mean, all different screen used stuff. It was just really, really cool. The whole experience was great.
I
And
regret
at
that
the
I
end, you
never
go to
got over
Quark's
there while
bar.
it was open.
You never got there?
No, I never did.
So cool.
I didn't either.
It was so cool. And at the end of the experience, they take you out. You go to start the promenade. You end up on Deep Space Nine's promenade, and you go to Quark's bar. And you can eat food, and it's all different Star Trek themed food, and it was great.
They had all the models above the.
The model, the D looked beautiful. They had a huge model of the D up on the ceiling. Yeah,
that was one big D.
Big D. It was wide. It was pretty big. Yeah, it's good. All lit up.
You hear that, John Luke? Nobody wants the fat ones.
Dude, when I went to the Millennium Falcon, I got to fly the thing. It was fun.
Speaking of Disney things, I am so happy to hear that finally the financial monstrosity that was the Galactic Star Cruiser is finished.
They're done with that,
that's
huh?
not a bad idea.
Yeah.
What was it? $6,000 a night?
Yep.
No, I think
Oh
it was
my
for the weekend
goodness.
or something, wasn't it? It
No,
wasn't
it was
the
for
night.
2 nights.
Yeah, it was for a
It wasn't
couple
a
of nights.
weekend, but it was 2 nights. It was ridiculous. One is
Ridiculous.
they basically left out the middle class. It's only for
Left out the middle class. These are the Canto Bite types, right? They go there, yeah.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
that thing only lasted 18 months. That hotel. It was like $1 billion investment.
Now, how many
Waste.
people canceled?
It was just a bad idea. It would have been better. It's not even a Star Wars type of thing. I could picture Star Trek or Orville doing something like that, where you're on the ship and you might like stay there on a cruise, and then something might happen where you have to help them fix the engines or something. I could picture that a theme on either Star Trek, like in Next Generation era, or Orville doing a hotel like that.
So, for those of you that missed the experience, you can go on YouTube and watch full videos of what it was like to go through the ride. They had the Klingon encounter, and then they had another one, the Borg experience,
encounter.
I guess. Right.
Borg encounter with the Doctor.
The Doctor and Janeway. Yeah, exactly. But when you walk on the bridge, I was flabbergasted. Because it was a 1-to-1 recreation of the Enterprise D bridge, and you're on there, and the actors are in uniform, and Riker's on the freaking screen on the view screen. It's like it was cool. I mean, I was like, and they walk you through there kind of fast. You can't hang around too long, and they keep you moving. But it was great. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I've never been to the experience, but I think I have a napkin that somebody gave me of Quark on it.
There's a lot of memorabilia from that.
Glass. Oh, I definitely want a glass. Or one of those like Deep Space Nine Ractagino mugs. That would be cool to have.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love this. My favorite Ractagino mug moment, the one I think of the most, is when Cisco is in his ready room, office or something, and he's talking to the time people, and he's like, so where do you want to start? He's like, they're like the beginning, if there is such a thing. That's such a great scene. The way Cisco's just like holding his mug, I don't know what it is. It's cool.
Be specific, Captain.
Are you saying
5, 6? This was the first.
Is that supposed to be a joke? We hate those. We hate those too. All right, Captain, whenever you're ready.
And they modeled the agents after Mulder and Scully from the X-Files.
Yeah.
They even named them after them too.
Yeah.
Really? What were their names?
Yeah.
I don't remember their names.
Homer and Luxley.
Homer and Luxley. Yeah.
Mulder and Scully. Okay.
But that was the one book I wanted to get where they show like how they operate. As a novel about those two guys. I forget what it's called that I want to read. It shows how they operate.
Let's start from the top. The top of what? Name. My name? No, my name. I do not know you. You play games with me, mister, and you're through. I am.
Yeah.
May I go now?
Your men could have avoided that fight, Captain. Yes, Sub-Zero package, whatever. Starfleet crew members should take all necessary precautions to avoid interfering with historical events.
It's funny.
You're right. We could have avoided it, but there were no lasting repercussions because we would have noticed it when we got back. Why do they all have to say that?
Good great episode.
Yeah.
Fantastic episode.
Talk about sets. I mean, they rebuilt those sets to the T, those corridors and everything.
I heard Greg Jean built the model of the Enterprise, the model of the D7 and K7, and he did it either for free or for like the minimum amount because he just wanted to do it.
And that Enterprise looked beautiful. The model that they used with the spinning Bussard collectors. Yeah.
Greg Jean is a master model. Everybody who worked on that just put in every extra effort that they could.
The K7 looked good too. The space station. They even had the lettering on there just right with the black
and the D7
letters.
Looked good too. They never showed the D7 in the original episode, but they showed it in this one.
That's true. You're right. You didn't see the ship. You just heard about them out there, right? You didn't.
Yeah, but you never saw it. But I just love the fact that they showed it. I mean, it was just and everybody who built the interior sets, the corridors on the Enterprise, even the clothes that Odo and Worf were wearing that looked like traders.
In the 60s.
Stuff.
Yeah.
It was done with so much passion.
Yeah, it was.
I miss that in Star Trek. I miss the hard work. I love when they're trying to figure out how to use the elevator.
He just looks so much more handsome in person. Those eyes. Kirk had quite a reputation as a ladies' man. Not him. Spock.
Let's go. Let's go. We're done.
When much fun. Says, "I won't tell anyone if you won't." When they figure out how to use the elevator.
Oh, the twisty things. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, "I won't tell anyone if you won't."
I could be destined to fall in love with that woman and become my own great grandfather.
Yeah,
to be loved more than ever.
They did forget to add a special effect shot when Kira was using the orb at the end. Usually when you open an orb box, it's like all this lights and glitter and stuff. And they obviously forgot to put that in when she's sending them back home.
She's kind of opened the box. Yeah, that was it.
She opens the box and she's acting like she's seeing lights and stuff, but there's no lights. They probably just forgot to do it.
Being in a box, girl.
And there's little flaws in that episode that I love. I keep them in there. But when they extended the conversation that Kirk is having with the guy in the intercom in the hallway, so that way you could still hear him in the background as Cisco and Dax are talking.
And Dax, yeah.
They took some dialogue from later in the episode. You could hear if you listen closely. He's like, "That man that just walked out of the room." That scene was you could just like put on the loudspeaker so that way the conversation sounded like it was.
It's clever. I mean, I never noticed that before. It's clever. Yeah,
I didn't either.
I don't mind a flaw like that because it's just part of the fun.
I have guards around the Klingons. I have guards around the grain.
The only reason those guards are there is because Starfleet wants them there. As for what you want, it has been noted and logged.
Yeah, it's good.
Then he goes to Bones with a headache. He's like, "What have you got for a headache?" And he's like, "Barris. No, the Klingons."
Klingons? Where? Over there and over there. Those Klingons. I think you boys have had enough.
Guy, Mr. Lurie, I kind of liked him too, the old guy.
Yeah.
Who was running the station.
Yeah.
I don't like them. I don't want them here, but there's nothing I can do to get rid of them.
He had that shag carpet too in his office, right? They had that 1960s green shag carpet.
The one thing I love about
Aravic.
There's one thing I love.
You need therapy.
One thing I love about that episode is that there's a sense that it might not have even happened. You know what I mean? You get the sense that maybe Cisco was making it up, or since they had a tribble, maybe he just made up some of it. Like it doesn't have to be something where everything is being, he's being completely truthful about what you saw. You know what I mean? I just like that.
Yeah.
Arabic. No, I don't think we're
Discovery
I'm not-
season 5. Oh.
I was going to say, if you're having Star Trek withdrawals, what does that have to do with Discovery?
Yeah,
Good point, John.
That's not going to help your withdrawals, right? It's not going to soothe you. With them watching TOS.
Watch TAS when you run out of track. Watch TAS. It's canon.
But we're all going to
There you
watch it. When Discovery season 5 comes out, you're going to watch it, right?
Yeah.
No.
I'm going to hate watch it.
You're
Absolutely.
going to hate watch it. What else are you going to do? Yeah.
Dang right I am.
And
Am I going to be watching
Discovery
it through
Steve
legitimate
Burnham
means?
dies
That
or not.
remains to be seen because we don't get we don't have cable, so we're not grandfathered into Paramount Plus here.
Okay.
So I have to find alternative things to find it, but meh.
Yeah. And the Section 31 movie. Yeah.
Gonna hate watch that too. I'm gonna hate
Right.
watch all for completion's sake.
Hey, Aravic, what does 50 degrees have to do with anything?
I already watched TAS and I kind of like it.
10C.
50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh,
Talking about
what-
species 10C from Syphilis season 4.
What?
STD?
Syphilis Syphilis
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, STD.
Yeah, STD, Syphilis from season 4.
Spock's dog.
Oh, I thought you were talking about how warm it is. 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
10 cents.
Well, maybe that's the temperature on the forge with the Vulcan with box dog there, or living teddy bear, you could say.
Say lot.
Yeah. Porthos doesn't try to eat me when I'm late with his dinner. Vulcan are never late with their Salot's dinner.
Well, not yet. I've been attacked by two beagles
I really
today.
liked when that guy was asking them all the questions that Spock was asked. Like when Arif or Siren, whatever his name was,
Right.
I was asking Archer all those questions. They were all from Star Trek 4 when Spock was taking the test.
Really?
They were. Yes, they were. He asked Archer, what is Kiri Kempthall's first law of metaphysics?
Okay.
I don't know, but it can't be more different than Newton's first law of motion.
It's very cool, and that episode really made you think that maybe the Vulcan government up until that season was corrupt by the Romulans, and that's why they called her a sub-commander, which sounds like a more Romulan rank than a Vulcan one. Like the entire government of Vulcan was
the high command.
Yeah, the high command was corrupted by Romulan influence, and they didn't know it. And it wasn't until that arc that the Vulcans are the way we know them later.
Yeah, and my favorite scene of Star Trek at the end of Kirshara, at the very end, where Veloz walks into the cave and there's a Romulan. He goes, "You failed." Let's be blamed for your incompetence. Archer should have been killed.
It's like the ending of a G.I. Joe episode. Cobra Commander, you have failed again.
You failed me for the last time, Destro.
Or like, yes.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Next time.
Bebop and Rocksteady, you morons. You failed me again.
Oh, that was Shredder? Was that Shredder? Okay, yeah.
Shredder.
What was the guy's name? Clang, the little brain guy? What was his name? Krang, that's right, Krang.
Shredder, you failed me for the last time.
That's the voice you can do.
Turtle.
There you go.
You look like MODOK to me.
And what was the thing? The Tecmo drone? What the hell was it called? God, I remember that stuff, man. Foot Clan.
Turtles are awesome, man.
They were
That sounded like a broken Cylon.
By your command.
This
That's good,
candlelight is
Patrick.
jammed.
That's
Candlelight is
good.
jammed.
I like that.
John Colicos was great in Battlestar. He was really good.
Yes, he was.
Glorious.
Yeah, I also like the guy that played not not Kang. Who's the other
Koloth?
one? No, yeah, it was Kang. Yeah, you're right. No, Koloth is the other dude, but he was
Yeah.
also like the voice of Mr. Freeze in Batman the Animated Series.
Michael Ansara?
Michael Ansara,
Michael
you're talking about?
Ansara, yeah, that's what I'm
Okay, yeah.
thinking of.
Yep.
Yeah, Kang.
Yeah, he's
Nice to
awesome.
see you again, Kang.
And I also one of my
Have no
favorite
temple.
voices in Star Trek is the guy that was the informant for Odo, and he also played the bodyguard of Grilka.
Yeah, that was
The old man. I love how Deep Space Nine went into the idea of what old Klingons do when they're too old to fight. They become like secretaries or nursemaids or something. Like I
Yeah, that
love
guy's
that.
actually.
what was his
What's that?
name, John? You had a category about him a couple episodes ago. What was his name?
Ruskin.
Ruskin,
Yeah, it's
that's
Ruskin.
right.
He was
Yeah,
in TOS too.
Yep.
But yeah, I love his voice. But I love the fact that Deep Space Nine had a few old Klingons, and they were like resorted to being like nursemaids or just secretaries. It's just a very cool like bit of color to their culture.
What was Ruskin in Next Generation too, or no?
He wasn't, but he did have a very brief appearance in Insurrection.
He did.
Yes, he's one of the Sona officers.
I never would have known that.
He is the one who turns around when the Enterprise is on a collision course and says he wouldn't.
That was Joseph Ruskin. Oh my God.
Yes.
He wouldn't. Yes.
He would.
He would.
Well, all right. I know he was in Gamesters of Triskelion, right? And then what other
Yes.
episode was he in? Was that it?
Can I tell you my favorite
In
moment?
TOS, that was it.
In TOS, that was it. And then he had the couple in DS9.
Yeah.
Different characters. Okay.
My
Well, then
favorite.
Prophecy
He was also-
definitely got the Klingons wrong.
Sorry,
He was in
go, John.
Voyager. He was Tuvok, the
played-
Vulcan Master, when he was a boy.
And Gravity, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that one.
And he was a Suliban in the first episode of Enterprise.
No way. Really?
Yes.
Yeah. One of my favorite moments.
Wow, that
in
guy likes makeup.
I think it's my favorite moment in Insurrection was
Cover
when
girl.
they stopped this this breach that the enemies are causing in that cloud, by ejecting the warp core. And then Geordi's like, there's no Riker. I forget who said it, but one of them was like, there's nothing to stop them from doing it again. And then Geordi looks at the warp core that's
fresh
not
out of
there,
warp
and he's
cores.
like, we're fresh out of warp core.
Of course, yeah.
I don't know why I love that so much, but I love that.
What I always liked was that they
And I
put
love
up
the fact that he looked
a
at
force
it.
field.
I love the fact that he looked at it before he said it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It was missing.
He was checking that if it was really gone or not.
Yeah, it looked funny. The room looks different somehow.
Yeah, the
What I
ejection
liked
systems
was
never
that
work.
they
Ejection
indeed.
systems everywhere.
Indeed. And what I liked is that they put up a force field around the warp core, and then first shot, force field goes down.
Does it? Really?
Harry Kim gets sucked.
Or one of the first shots.
Okay.
Yeah, that didn't do anything.
It didn't. Yeah, it didn't work. So much for that. Huh.
Oh well. But on that note, I think it's time for me to go to bed.
I don't know. I forget what episode.
What time
it's
is
in.
it, Patrick?
I forget what episode it's in, but
17 past 6
I think
AM.
a.m. Yep.
I forget what episode it's in, but I think it's the episode, one of the time travel episodes of the Orville, where on one of the screens, because they're doing the time travel in the Orville is all because of the Aronoff device, but I forget which episode they actually did this in. On the screen, when they're interfacing with the Aronoff device, you could see technical specifications for the flux capacitor from Back to the Future.
That was the road not taken.
It
Or
might
the
have
one
been either
before
that
that?
or one of the. I forget which one. I'd have to look, but I just love the fact that because Seth is a huge Back to the Future fan. In fact, that was his DeLorean that he used in the movie The West when they
I
see
don't
Doc
drink
Brown in
coffee,
there
Arvik.
with the car.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't even drink tea. And my brand of Coke, of cola, is not the one that you drink. So
What? You don't have Coca-Cola? Come on, you got to have
Yeah,
Coca-Cola over there.
I drink Coca-Cola, but Jeff likes Pepsi.
Oh, well, Pepsi's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Coke's
Pepsi's fine
good
too.
too.
I know.
Coke's
I
good.
know.
I like Diet Pepsi more than Diet Coke, but then
Oh,
Pepsi
like-
Max. Pepsi Max. I like Max.
regular.
That
Okay,
was when I was young.
Max. Which one was
Max.
that?
Also sugar-free, but better taste.
Oh, okay.
Like the zero we have now.
Like
from,
the zero. I got you. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Yes, yeah, I remember that now.
Different artificial sweetener.
Yeah, beautiful.
One of my favorite ending scenes in Next Generation is when Barkley looks. He's in the observation
Jailer will
lounge,
kill me. Sorry.
and he's got the like the USB drive for the Moriarty program. Like they put it in an extra storage bin to give like more memory.
It's like a
And
cube
then he
thing.
looks- Yeah, it's like their version of a USB stick or something.
Yeah.
But then he looks up and he's like, computer and program.
Yeah,
It
that was
just
a
says
great
so much
ending.
about his character and doing that. I love that.
Yeah, but hey, thanks for the stream, guys. Very good
thanks
questions,
for-
John.
Thanks, Patrick.
Yeah,
Thanks for
but-
coming on the show. We
Have a good one, buddy.
appreciate you.
Always. Thanks.
See you next week.
Most likely. It's a definite possibility.
Okay.
Hey, bye, guys.
Have a good
See you later.
Not just a distinct one, a
Oh,
definite
crap.
one.
Yeah. Even better.
Coke Zero is good. Opal may do. By the way, welcome. I like Coke Zero. I like Pepsi
Coke
Zero
Zero.
better though.
You know what I will say? I probably would have jumped in the ocean and went after that diamond before it got too far deep down there. That's what I would have done. If I found out that she threw it over the side of the boat, I would have dived in for it.
You talking about Titanic?
Yeah.
What do you got there? That's Pepsi Throwback. That's the real sugar one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they still call it
That's-
Throwback, or is it what is it called now?
Nah, it's just Pepsi Cola made with real sugar.
Because they used to call that one Throwback Pepsi like a few years ago, and then they
Yeah.
just rebranded it.
That's the
Yeah,
best
they used to
Pepsi.
sell it in the
I like
white-
that one.
They used to sell it with the old style can design for
Right. They did. You're right with the old logo on it. That's
Yeah,
true.
with
They
the
did.
white. Yeah. It looks like
That
a
was
hat.
actually cool.
I can't find this in very many places. The local Walmart used to have it.
I was
but
going to say
they
Walmart
don't-
would have it.
but they
I
don't have it
had-
now. But
No.
but it's at the convenience store just down the street from me.
So you
That's
guys,
where I buy it right now.
A couple years
remember in the
ago when I
90s
was in the States, I had for the first time ever a root beer zero, A&W Zero.
oh yeah,
Fantastic.
was it good? I never tried that. Huh.
I
Fantastic.
remember when I was living in
Ovaly and
Florida before they
cloying
actually
and
sold
happy.
that Pepsi the way you have it.
It's
They
insidious.
sold it only at this place, this Pepsi place in a theme park at Disney. They had like the guy that made Pepsi when they had his picture on the bottles. They were like 4-ounce bottles of the old style Pepsi.
Oh, the
And it was
original
before
formula.
They released it throughout the whole country, and they were little bottles with his face on it.
That's cool.
And I forget where that was, but I'm gonna look it up.
Have you tried the Mexican Pepsi,
No, I have not.
Professor? So those are the ones that come in the glass bottles, and
Yeah.
they're made in Mexico. It's a slightly different formula, but it also uses real sugar like the one that you like.
Yep.
But it's a slightly different taste to it. Same thing with the Mexican Coke. They're in the glass bottles. They're made with real sugar, but they taste different than the Coke that we're used to here. It's not exactly the same. It's good. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just different. It's not as crazy sweet, I guess. It's a little different. Different hit.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Left field change the subject for just a second. I'm just catching up on Trek movie for some odd reason. But apparently, the original Noah Hawley Star Trek 4, quote unquote, was supposed to feature Rami Malek and Kate Blanchett.
I like Rami Malek. He was good in that. He played Freddie Mercury. Yeah, he was great.
He was great.
I like Mr. Robot. That's actually a really good show too.
Yeah. Kate Blanchett's good too, but that just goes to prove that they are still definitely way out of touch with what the fans want.
Yeah, that's
a big Hollywood star there. It's not what we want in Star
and he
Trek.
played like a Bond villain recently, didn't he? Rami Malek, wasn't he in the last Bond movie?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I purposely skipped that one.
I just bought a Mexican Coke and a torta. Made you said I didn't know about Mexican Pepsi. Yeah, if you see the ones in the glass bottles, especially at if you go to Costco, they usually sell them by the case, or if you can get them in Spanish stores like bodegas or Latin stores, they'll have the Mexican flavored Coke, Mexican Fanta. That's the other one. It's a little different, the orange, Mexican Sprite, and then of course the Pepsi products too.
Hey,
Jeff,
Jeff,
you guys get the stuff we get here.
Jeff, do you have
Here in
Pepsi
Japan.
Perfect?
Never seen that.
Never heard of it.
You could buy it. It's very hard to find. It's called Pepsi Perfect, and it's from Back to the Future 2. When he goes into Cafe 8, he's like, Pepsi Perfect, please.
Oh yeah, it came out in
You can buy it.
2015. I remember that.
They did.
I remember seeing the
with
YouTube
that
videos.
bottle shape, but it's
That's
pretty
funny.
rare.
It was a promotion
They
for
did a promotion where they sold it like that, but it's pretty rare to find. When he's like Pepsi Perfect, and it comes out through this little slot.
That's right.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
I remember that now. The movie.
Do you remember Crystal Pepsi back in the 90s?
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah,
They
I
came back out with
didn't
it in
care for it
2012.
at all.
They brought it back though, right?
They brought it back,
Yeah,
yeah.
they brought it back.
Because of LA Beast.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Kevin Strahe did a big, huge campaign to bring it back, and they did.
Crystal Pepsi, yeah, exactly.
And I liked Crystal Pepsi.
I did
I
too.
Will Die on That Hill was actually really good.
I liked it.
I was in 5th grade when it originally came out.
It had a different hit. It was more like berry flavored, or it didn't taste like Pepsi, but it did. But it tasted. I don't know.
It
It
tasted like ramune.
had
I didn't
something
care
in it,
for it at all.
right? It was something different about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it tasted kind of like a clear ramune.
Okay.
And I'm butchering the pronunciation on purpose because. it's
Okay, I
pronounced
found
ramune
the picture.
in
I'm gonna
Japan.
send it to you guys. Okay, just give me a
Okay.
second because I found it on my phone, so I got to send it to myself and then post the image of it. Just give me like 2 seconds. But you got to see this.
Would you put it in the private chat? Or? Okay.
No, I'm gonna put it. It's just gonna take me 1 second to do it.
Okay.
'cause I can send it to myself first. Because I don't
So
know.
Tokyo, you're talking about the Coke over there in Japan. Is it? I'm sure it's different flavor too, right? It's got a different formula.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
half the stuff that's used in manufacturing in the States is illegal here, like aspartame.
So all right. So if they can't use aspartame, what do they use for Diet Coke? Use
They don't-
saccharin? What are they? I mean, what are they?
I think they flushed out Diet Coke for Coke Zero. I haven't
So
seen a Diet Coke bottle in years.
Okay.
I see regular Coke and I see Coke Zero, and
Coke
then they've
Zero's
got
big.
Coke Max. Not Coke
Okay.
Max. It's it's Coke Max.
Coke Max. Huh.
And
All right, I found it. Here we go.
yeah, Coke Max and Coke Plus.
What's Coke Plus? Extra caffeine? What was it?
No caffeine.
Oh, no caffeine.
No
Okay.
caffeine. But they add
The plus
some
is this
vitamins
minus.
and minerals
That's
that are found in yeah.
Okay, check this out. 25 cents. This is in the 90s. They put out bottles like this in one place. And I found a picture of it. I haven't thought about it in years. It's what
Oh,
you
okay.
had
I see it.
with-
I see it.
with
Yeah.
a different bottle had a picture of the guy on it. You see it, Jeff?
Yeah, that's the founder,
Yeah, I
or
do.
the inventor of Pepsi Cola. Okay. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, it was a very small bottle. It was, in Kissimmee, Florida, which is near Disney. You go to Old Town and you can buy
Mm-hmm.
it. This is before they released the old style of Pepsi like what
The throwback
Jeff
we were
has
talking about.
with
Yeah.
everybody
Okay.
else. This was
Yeah.
just in Kissimmee, and I remember I used to buy it there. I don't know if they still have it, but 25 cents a bottle is kind of a cool thing.
As the glass bottle, the little tiny glass bottle with the screw on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are
I don't
cool. I like
know.
those.
So
It's
that's what I was
diarrhea
thinking
medicine,
about.
by the way. No. Seriously, Pepsi Cola and Coca Cola were both created as competitors and originally sold in pharmacies
Right.
on soda
Yeah,
tabs. That were
drugstores.
actually, was it? They were either diuretics or they were, which would be laxative, or they were.
They
for
cured
diarrhea.
a bunch of ailments, right? They had a list of ailments that it was supposed to help you with, right? But
Yeah. Well, mostly because it was laced with crack cocaine.
it was cocaine. It was crack cocaine.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I found that picture.
Crack is whack.
Because I couldn't remember what it was
Back in
called.
1920, it was
called
definitely
Old
the
Town.
cure.
It was called Old Town, but I couldn't remember because it's been 30 years since I've been
Yeah.
to Old Town. But I knew in Florida somewhere I bought those bottles.
Was it a different formula, or was it just a different bottle?
I think it's what Jeff has, the old.
Oh,
formula
okay.
with
The
no
throwback, the sugar. Yeah.
But it was before you could buy it like you can now. You know what I mean?
Jeff, have
And
you tried the nitro Pepsis at all? Have you seen those?
I tried one. It was okay. It was
the vanilla
okay.
one. Vanilla one's not bad. Yeah. It has like a
Arabic
nitrogen.
Mountain
capsule.
Dew is from the devil. It's
from the
horrid. It's rancid. It's horrible.
That's Bork juice. Yes, it's green. It is like Bork
You're
juice.
asking
You're right.
to be eaten by Jay Aldridge, right, Jeff?
I'm going to tell you something that really annoys me.
No comment.
I'm going to tell you something about Star Trek that really annoys me. You ready for this?
That's funny. Yeah.
You know how Star Trek First Contact has like the best opening theme music, right? Well, when you play the Blu-ray, it doesn't play that music. It plays the theme from the TNG TV show.
What are you talking
It doesn't
about?
play the First Contact theme, but it plays the theme for all the other movies that are.
You mean the menu? The menu you're talking about, not the
big
movie.
menu.
Okay. I was
Right,
gonna
yeah,
say.
when you play it, it plays dun, 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 whatever, and I'm just like, man, I want to hear the First Contact music. If I'm just letting the thing play,
Then start the movie, dude.
It's all
Start
Jerry
the main
Goldsmith.
menu, bro.
and then like if you watch the First Contact DVD, which was awesome, you actually got this cool Borg menu. Like that was cool. You know,
that was cool.
Why are Blu-rays worse than DVDs? Angry Video Game Nerd did a whole video about that, right? And it's like Blu-rays are not. They don't put the effort into Blu-rays like they used to with the DVDs, with these menus and even the extras. Right? They just no one cares. It's like physical media is dying. They don't care anymore. All right, just up transfer it.
Well, I'll say this.
Pack it and ship it.
I'll say this about the Star Trek films that came out on Blu-ray recently with the 4K releases.
Okay.
The picture quality is amazing.
Okay.
They're really, really good. They're better than the original Blu-ray releases.
Really?
At least in picture quality.
All right. I'm not a 4K nerd. Well, I watch the Blu-rays on my PlayStation.
No, I'm talking about the Blu-ray. The HD Blu-ray versions of the 4K movies. These are they play in a regular Blu-ray player. You don't need a 4K player. You don't get 4K quality, but it's like HD quality.
Wow. So will my PlayStation play those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a PS5. That's what I play my Blu-rays on generally.
They are better than the original Blu-ray releases of the Star Trek films, which were horribly washed out. The colors were just horribly washed out on those.
Oh, I hated
You'd rather have the DVDs than those original Blu-rays.
It was all blue washed. Wrath-of-Khan was all washed out in blue, where the original DVD, like regular, the planet is blue in the Blu-rays, and so are the ships. But on the original DVD, regular is reddish, like rust colored. And I won't ever watch the original Blu-ray for Khan, ever. I'd rather watch the director's cut or the original director's DVD.
I bought that special director's cut a few years ago on Blu-ray for the Wrath of Khan. That one's pretty good, right?
The original Blu-ray
with the red and white kind of label on the box, right? It has like a red and like a maroon and cream color. Okay.
Yeah, they did pretty good.
Yeah, that one. And the motion picture, the remake is pretty good, right? That one.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
director's cut. Yeah.
That's the version you should watch.
Yep. Huh. Now they can make me go out and buy more movies again. Oh no.
Although I have both versions on 4K.
Aravic said, "I wish they would show Voyager DS9 at a Fathom event." Oh, I would go to that too, 100%. They could play The Way of the Warrior right now. That is a movie. Go ahead.
Oh, that would be awesome.
They
Right?
would
Come
have
on.
to do a big upscale on that,
Yeah, they
or
would.
go back to the original film negatives.
Hold on,
That's
though.
standard
I'll take an
definition
AI
of hell.
upscale.
They'd have to put that thing through AI, like something fierce to upscale that episode. Though.
Have
But
you seen some of the AI stuff coming out with DS9 lately? It looks amazing. I've seen it on YouTube.
Yeah.
These little clips, right? These 3-minute clips, and they look beautiful. I'm like, I can live with that. I don't need the film transfer. This is perfect.
They're fan edits, though. That's the only problem.
I mean, it's a fan upscale. I don't know if it's an edit, right? It's just a fan doing it through AI, but it looks really good. Like, it's like that's good enough for me. I'm okay with that. Why can't they upscale all of it like that? You know?
Bird Prey 5 was doing commentaries of Deep Space Nine, and he was using a 960 lined version of Deep Space Nine. It looked pretty good.
Yeah.
He would play them on SciTube, if you know what that is, and you could go in and watch it in this screening room.
Oh wow. Like I've seen these 2160 upscales of DS9, right? They upscaled some of the scenes and they show it without, you know.
Is that what Salty used to do for the? I'm sorry on there.
No.
I just got curious about something. Is that what Salty used to do for movie nights with Matthew?
Yeah.
Yeah. He would use SciTube.
And how would he get the images to update on StreamYard? Does that do that automatically?
Yeah,
No, there was some program that Matthew wrote actually, and it would grab every 5 seconds a frame from the movie and put it up on StreamYard.
Huh.
He would do that with the Sequest when John was doing Sequest with Matthew.
Yep.
I'd like to get my hands on that. I could do movie nights.
You also need server space to put it up on, and you would need you would need an encrypted connection.
Oof.
So you're probably spending at least $20 a month for that.
Yuck. We're spending $20 a month on StreamYard.
SciTube's free, but it's the server space that you would also need enough of a connection for all the viewers, bandwidth wise, to watch it.
So you have to host it somewhere. Good.
Yeah, you have to have a server space to host it on.
But a good one.
And I would have to have enough bandwidth for all the people watching to watch it. And you would also need that encrypted connection.
So that $3.99 a month GoDaddy server space ain't going to do it. You need something.
No.
We'll have your duty. Okay.
Yeah. Matthew has all the details if you want to ask him. I don't even know if he still has his server space or not.
I'm looking it up. He made a video one time of this program that he made to make this slideshow. I'm trying to find the link.
Oh, that's right. He did do that video. I don't know if that goes into the SciTube stuff.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Aravic is saying he's pissed he missed the best of both worlds in the theaters. It was okay. I was expecting more. I don't know about you, Professor, because you saw it too. I was expecting more at the Fathom event. It was all right. It's like someone put a digital projector in the theater and just shot it right off the disc. Like it wasn't.
The thing I was disappointed with is they didn't have the cliffhanger.
The to be continued. Right. That was.
Yeah.
You're right.
Right. Yeah, they didn't have that.
They edited it right together. Yeah, they did.
Can we continue? Can we continue? Come out next year, folks.
You can get popcorn. You can do an intermission.
Yeah, they could add an intermission. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Nerms.
Hey, Nerms.
She's reluctantly here.
You just have the shot of Riker saying, "Mr. Worf, fire," and then
you go to
immediately
right.
you see the
it goes into the fail.
Yeah.
Fail.
The deflector dish is firing.
Couldn't have adapted that quickly.
Mr. Worf. Fire.
You're doing no damage, Captain.
Isn't she pretty?
That's it. Thundercats. There you go.
Failed.
You failed. Some random guy and saw it also. But it was. Oh yeah, it also went to Star Trek. Yeah, Experience.
Doesn't she have pretty eyes?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There you go.
Oh, that's really zoomed in.
What is she looking at? The screen? What is the
Yeah,
cat?
she's looking at the camera.
Look at the camera. She's over here. Hey, kitty.
Come on.
What's up, Doc?
Wormhole scene.
I wanted to make
Wormhole
a
scene?
cameo.
Ervik, what wormhole scene are you talking about?
Torpedoes. No away. Okay, that one. Okay, yeah.
Oh, from the motion
From
picture.
the motion picture.
Photon
I went to the theater to see the 4K upscale.
Delay the phaser order.
Not upscale. I guess that it wasn't an upscale. It was a remaster, 4K remaster motion picture at the theater.
Oh, I didn't see that. Was that good?
That was good.
But you know what I'm saying? When they put the best of both worlds in those Fathom events, they weren't that. I don't know. I was expecting more. I guess I was expecting too much.
Fathom events kind of cheap. I think they don't really have great sound.
Right. It was 4x3. The sound was too low. Yeah.
It just doesn't work. I go to Fathom events, but I don't really think they're great.
I mean, it was cool.
Thank
but
you,
Tokyo.
What they're doing is they get it from a satellite.
Thanks.
The movie theater doesn't actually have a hard drive with the film on it. They're getting it from a satellite. It's being projected to multiple theaters at the same time.
Oh, is that how they do the Fathom events? Okay, I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, the theater never gets it, and they're not in control of how it happens.
Yeah.
If
Just
the
fed in.
movie's starting at 7, they're tied into the satellite, and that's
Got
why
it.
the quality isn't great.
Yeah, that's
This was
true.
Underwhelming. Just underwhelming. This wasn't. Yeah.
It's a little bit.
I don't
more
know.
hype than
I
that.
enjoyed it. I mean,
It was
I had
cool.
to drive 2 hours to see it.
No, you serious? Really? Wow.
Yeah, I drove down to Phoenix to see it.
You went
from,
to Phoenix. To see
Prescott
this?
Valley.
There was no other theaters playing the Fathom the event back then.
Not near me. No,
Oh,
I had
wow.
to drive all the way to Phoenix.
Wow.
Well, I didn't have to drive
never
that far,
drive
but I
with
did go to see it in the theater.
You saw it too. But there was two of them, right?
They actually had 3.
What was the third one?
Four.
I
They had
missed
4.
one.
So the first one they showed
Yoo-hoo
Datalore. No, it was Datalore and Where No One Has Gone Before.
Oh, I missed that one. That one I totally
I
missed.
didn't see those, fortunately.
And then the second one was Q-Who.
Measure of a Man.
Measure of
right?
Man. And
With
then
the
third
Okudas
one
doing a little
was-
special stuff beforehand, right? They did a little commentary.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Then the third one was The Best of Both Worlds.
That was
part
great.
1, part 2. And
Yeah.
then the fourth one was Redemption 1 and 2.
I don't remember that at all. Huh. I missed
I didn't
those.
see any. I didn't see any of the episodes, but that was my first time I'd seen any of the TOS movies in the theater.
Yeah.
By the way, did you know that they played an Ahsoka episode in theaters? No, episode number 5. They played in theaters. 10 theaters in the country before the episode came out, or at the same night. Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
Nope.
No idea.
The episode where they get into the space wheel, but it's after Ahsoka meets Anakin, who's played by Hayden Christensen in like the Other World Between Worlds. And because it was such a big deal, they decided to put it out in 10 different theaters in the country
Oh,
for
trying
free.
to capture that Picard
You-
season 3 spirit. Didn't fail.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it was a way to just promote the show. Didn't really work, but yeah, just wanted to let you guys know.
So you're saying, John, you never saw any of the TOS movies in the theater before?
No, I was too young when they first came out in theaters. So
Even
this was the
6?
first-
Even 6. Came out in
91.
what? 91.
91.
Yeah, I was like 8 years old. I was just barely into Star Trek at that point, I think.
I got
saw
you.
all
Okay,
of
okay.
them. I saw
Yeah, I
all
was
of them
9,
except for
10.
5 in the
Mhm.
theater.
I didn't see it either. I wanted
The
to.
only TOS film I did not see in the theater was the motion picture until
all
I
of them
saw
in theater.
the 4K remaster.
When I was a kid, I saw the first movie, and the only shot I remembered was the shuttle landing at Starfleet, and there was like tracks, like in the hangar, and I'm like, this is called Star Trek, right? Okay,
Star Trek.
that's all I remember
Perfect.
from that whole movie.
It's funny how the brain works. Yeah, Star
Yeah.
Trek.
Well, there's that
And the
Atari
only thing I
2600
remember
game
from the
called
first
Stellar
showing of
Track.
Star Trek 2, the only thing I really remember was the retinal scan. Like, yeah, when Kirk was
Star Trek-
close up of his eye.
Star
Mhm.
Trek 2 is the first movie I went to the theater and saw a movie by myself.
I was too young for that.
I
I mean,
didn't have parents or grandparents or anyone with me. It was just me in the theater. I think maybe my mom went and saw something else.
I think I saw 5 and 6. That was it in the theaters. I don't think I saw 4 or before that. I was too young. 5 I definitely saw, and 6 I definitely saw in the theater.
Now, would you consider Generations a TOS-ish movie? Or TNG with TOS
Only if
characters?
you like Dill.
I
by
guess
the
TNG
oregano.
film.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that was my first Trek movie that I saw in the theater.
Yeah, that's the first
Okay.
one I saw in the theater.
Generation, yeah.
I like to
Opening
see
night.
two very old men fight each other on the mountain.
Kirk, if you do not surrender, I will take out my cane and shove it up your... Stuff it, Pat.
I always wondered
So-
what the heck was up with that gun
Hit you
that
with
he
my
had.
walker.
He had a
this,
cool
like-
gun.
He had
I-
this like gun that like moved.
I liked it. I liked it.
Turn
Yeah,
on
it
its
was kind
side.
of cool.
Yeah, something different. Some kind of disruptor, I guess.
Now the only Star Trek film I've not seen at the theater, and you can quasi call it Star Trek, I guess, is the 09 film. Never saw it at the theater.
But the other ones you did? You saw
I have
Beyond
seen-
and
I see
Yeah,
you.
Beyond and
Darkness.
Into Darkness. I did see those at the theater.
But wait a second, you saying you saw the motion picture in the theater? You're not that old, Jeff. Come on, man. 79?
No, I saw the 4K remaster.
Oh,
At the
I was
theater.
gonna say, come on, man. That's like, you know.
Although I could have. I mean,
Yeah.
I saw Star Wars, the original Star Wars in the theater.
Yeah,
77?
I saw all of them
Wow.
in the theater except for 5.
Yeah, 77. I think it was in the fall.
I think
My
when
my,
5 came
my
out,
parents wanted to see it first because they thought I might be scared by it. I was like 6
Okay.
at the
Okay.
time.
Got it.
And they didn't like it. But they took me anyway because I kept going on and on about wanting to see this film, I guess. I don't remember that. But
You're about 10 years
Um,
older than me, so that's what it is. Yeah. Okay.
so we went and they actually liked it the second time they saw it.
I think when 5 came out, I was more interested in seeing Last Crusade and Batman than I was in seeing Star Trek that year.
Well, five was 89, was it?
Yeah.
I did see Batman in the theaters that year. I definitely did. I was a
Yeah,
kid.
and-
That
and
was I
Last
saw that
Crusade-
movie a bunch of times. Yeah.
Last Crusade was out too, and they were so much better than 5.
That I didn't see in the theaters though. That I saw on videotape. I didn't go and see The Last Crusade.
Yeah, I
In
didn't
the
see that
theater.
at theater.
I always rented the tapes, the Indiana Jones tapes. I had all, you know, I'd rent
Last
one and
Crusade
the
was-
other.
Well, I saw the original at the theater,
Okay.
but I didn't see the next two at the theater.
Hmm.
Yeah, Last Crusade is awesome.
No, Batman I had to see at least 4 or 5, 6 times. I mean, I love that movie. That was a good one. I remember when Terminator 2 came out. That was a big one. I saw that a couple, 3 times.
I remember where I was when I first saw that movie.
Right?
I was born in 71, Opal.
Yeah. Yep.
Jeff is exactly 10 years older than me.
Exactly. Yeah, me too. Yep. So
I may not look it, but I was.
no, yeah, you don't. So wow, to see Star Wars. That's pretty cool. That's So you saw Empire then too in the theater. You saw Empire and you saw Return of the
Yeah,
Jedi.
I've seen every Star Wars film at the theater. except
old are you, Jeff?
for
I was too young. I was-
Clone Wars, the animated Clone Wars movie.
Oh, I saw
Mhm.
that.
I did
in the
not. I
theater.
didn't. I didn't see that at the theater.
Are you like
I was-
about 48, 49?
No, I'm
I think
52.
Oh, I'm 50. So yeah, I saw I saw the Clone Wars movie in the theater, and there was nobody there. I saw the re-release of Phantom Menace in the theater for 3D, and that was just whatever.
Because Jedi was what 83,
Yeah.
right?
83.
Yeah, so I was only a couple. I still, I wasn't aware of any of that.
The first time I saw Jedi was on beta.
Right? There you go. You had a Betamax? No, you
Beta.
didn't. Are you
Yep.
serious?
My dad
No.
had it on beta.
Who the hell had Beta, man? I mean, it's like I don't know, Beta. Did
Beta
people
was
really
good,
buy that?
man.
I know it was a good format, but who had it? I don't know anybody that had it. It's like a legend to me. Like I've never met anybody that had a Beta player. Now you're saying you had one. It's like I've never even seen one.
Cool.
I remember a friend of my parents had a Betamax.
The quality was better. I know that 100%.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen
it was a
Sony-
bit better.
The video quality was better. The tracking was better. Everything was better with Beta. But it's like, weren't the tapes smaller? Like you couldn't, like VHS, you could have 6 hours, right? On the slow speed. You couldn't do that with Beta, right? You were limited to like a 2 hours, I think, or something on those tapes.
Something like that, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, 2.5 hours, something like that.
That was it.
Sound of Music came out on beta one time, I think, and because that's a 2 VHS set, I think in beta it was like what 4?
There you go. Yeah,
I have no idea.
I gotta tell you, one of the worst theater experiences of my life started out as one of the best. I was in the theater to see Die Hard opening night in
Oh, wow.
1988. What a fantastic movie! But the reel broke right when he was fastening the fire hose to himself so he could jump off the side of the building.
That's funny.
We missed like a good vital 6 or 7 seconds of the film. Like we didn't know how he got down, how he got out of that situation. And this fat lady that worked for the theater came in and she's like, "It's only a few seconds." No, it was like the most important few seconds of the movie.
You missed how Carl got killed. Carl.
What a great movie, though. That movie's held up.
Alan Rickman's great. Rest in peace. He was awesome.
Yeah.
Hans Gruber.
That
Yeah,
was
he
his
was really
first
good.
movie, by the way.
Was it Alan Rickman's? He's so good. He was so good. Huh.
I always like another guy I like is Michael Wincott, who played the sheriff's cousin in Robin Hood. And he always plays bad guys, never plays good guys. He was the sheriff's cousin in Robin Hood. He was the same part pretty much in the Three Musketeers. He wasn't the same role, but it had the same exact function in the movie. He was in The Crow. He was one of the bad guy leader.
Crow. Oh my
And
God.
he was in Strange Days.
Brandon
where he
Lee.
was the bad guy leader in Strange Days. He always plays villains because he's got this gravelly voice, like "I am going to eat your kids for dinner." Like I hate it. Usually, I hate it when somebody sounds evil. Like in TNG in Gambit, that guy Burrell, the bad guy,
Baran.
Yeah, he's terrible. Like he's
No, but he's a character actor. I forget the guy's name. He's been in a lot of TV shows over the years. A lot.
He's trying too hard to sound like a bad guy.
No, it's just a pack a day, man. You smoke a pack a day, your voice gets like that.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
This guy Wincott has
That's a cigarette. You can hear his voice. He can barely breathe. He's like, Riker, I'm gonna kill him. Like he's that cigarette smoker's voice.
That's pretty good.
That was really good. That's very good.
Michael Wincott is a similar voice, but he pulls it off so much better.
I want you to kill him, right?
Yeah, when you get the chance, next chance, Galen, I want you to kill Riker.
that guy, he was in.
That's Riker.
I'm a big fan of Airwolf, the show Airwolf too. He was a major character. Well, in one of the episodes, he played John Bradford Horn. Same voice, same actor. He just plays himself. That's all he does. Wherever he goes.
Smith should have played Baran.
That would have been pretty good. Yeah,
That was Robin Curtis in that episode.
That was her. Yeah,
that was her.
Yeah, that was her.
Playing to Paul. Right, to Paul.
Who happened to have the same character arc as T'Pol.
And she was good. She was
Yeah.
actually good as they could have done more with her in Star
If you
Trek. Actually,
watch, if you watch Star Trek 3 with the commentary track turned on, she is such a nice. She was so gracious to take
Yeah.
the part, even though like to us it's like a thankless role to be recast from a famous character. Like she sounds like the nicest person that you've ever talked to.
Hey, Omni.
Yo.
You may like this video I watched the other day on YouTube. I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay.
It's a kind of a synopsis of Airwolf.
Oh, Airwolf. Yeah.
Yeah. It's about 30 minutes long.
I saw that. I got this on my feed. I just didn't watch it yet. From Stan Fine. He's good.
Yeah. He's good.
I'm already subscribed to him. So it's funny that you sent me this. But yeah, Airwolf was a great show, man. That was really good.
I have that on DVD.
The Blu-ray's really good too. If it becomes cheap enough, I think it's only $30-$50, whatever. But great show, so good.
Yeah, it was a fun show.
It was good. It was expensive to produce. I mean, think about it.
Oh,
yeah. The fourth season went to Canada. That's a totally different thing. That's not really Airwolf.
Yeah, the fourth season was horrible. But
it's horrible.
First three were good.
Yeah.
Poutine Wolf.
What's that? A Poutine Wolf. Yeah. No, it's more like Vancouvian Wolf. It's you could tell when they're shooting in Vancouver. You get that little foggy kind of, that pine trees and that foggy, cold, misty
and
stuff.
They reused effect shots from the first three seasons in season 4.
And they had plenty to use, so it wasn't that big of a deal, I guess. You're right. That's true. Yeah. Jan Michael Vincent. Yeah, it was a good show, man.
You could tell. You could tell they reused
fight
scenes.
Yeah. No, it was
battle scenes.
And that was also, what was her name? The girl, she was in Star Trek too. Scarabelli. She was one of the main characters. She played Santini's daughter, I guess. No, or niece.
Who was it?
Miss Scarabelli. What was her name? Michelle Scarabelli. She played in Star Trek. She played in Data's Day. No, not Data's Day. His girlfriend in what was it? Newground? What the hell was it? Data's girlfriend. Next Generation. Come on, guys. You got to help me out.
Oh, In Theory?
In Theory. Thank you.
In Theory. Yeah. Yes. Sorry. My brain shutting down.
Yeah.
You said Data's girlfriend. I thought it was a chick on the planet that named him Radiation.
No, not her. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Radioactive. That's radioactive. That must be your name.
Or she was a little young for him, but I was thinking. Are you thinking of the episode with the Ensigns of Command, right?
Ensigns of Command, yeah. Season 3, episode 2.
Right. She was a real episode 1. No, yeah, it's episode 1 of season 3.
Episode 1 is Evolution.
I believe they mixed up the production and the airing order for those.
Really?
I think the airing order was Evolution, then Ensigns of Command.
Feels like Evolution would have been the first one.
No,
it definitely was because it reintroduced Dr. Crusher.
Yeah, Crusher got back. Uniforms changed.
She's asking Guinan about Wesley and.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe Ensigns of Command was produced first.
It may have been produced first, but it was aired second.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying. They could have shot that first because a lot of it was on the Planet Hell set and in the sound stages. Yeah, they actually could have done that.
I actually really love that episode. I know that a lot of the middle of it is kind of filler, but I love when Data pulls out that phaser and destroys,
blasts that
guys
water thing.
Yeah. The aqueduct. Man, that was a killer moment.
And when you die, you will die. You will die, never seeing the face of your killers.
Yeah.
They can obliterate you from orbits.
We've never seen a Shellyak.
You are correct. They produced Ensigns of Command first.
And Picard walked.
But it was aired second.
Aired second, yeah.
The plaque. That was a great scene where
he dusted it off with his finger.
Dusted off. He's like, "Oh yeah, you put him on screen now."
That was funny. Didn't they bring the Shellyak into Lower Decks too? Did they?
No, not yet.
They didn't tease them.
About Lower Decks.
No,
I thought they teased. I did something with them. Okay.
No, they should have done that in Crap Discovery.
The Shellyak?
Yeah,
I guess they could have.
The guy that played The guy that
It
played
opens up a
Armis
year
played
after.
the Shellyak.
That's true.
The guy that played Armis is the guy that played the Shellyak.
It's the same voice, same guy, right? Yeah.
I'm a skin of evil now.
You Frank Armis? Yeah.
You know what's so weird? The conversation that Troy and Picard have about the cup, in the ready room,
Yeah.
really is not anything to do with what was happening in the episode.
What do you mean with?
Like she's talking about communication between cultures and how language is different, but they understood what the Shellyak were saying. You know what I mean?
Was that episode?
Yeah. She's talking about like how you say the word, like I'm holding up something and what is it? You know what I mean? That was in the same episode, but it really had nothing to do with their problem.
I thought it was Darmok, but you're right. It's not because Picard was on the planet during Darmok. It was.
Yeah. So she was talking about like communicating with the Shellyak before they reached the ship, and it really didn't have anything to do with their situation.
You do not.
Well, I think they were talking about the team of translators that had to go in.
Mm-hmm.
It was just
and figure out the language.
But here's the thing:
it was so different.
Here's the thing. I think the reason I give that episode a pass is because it felt like the first truly TNG episode. Like it was the first episode of season 3, and they were finally making it a TNG. Just it didn't feel like TOS again. It was kind of like the writers were finally getting a grip on what makes this show different.
It was Michael Piller. He took over at season 3, and every episode after that had a theme. It was either a Data episode, a Worf episode, a Geordi episode, a Riker episode. They focused on the characters more, not just plot. It was more about character driven versus plot driven. That's why it feels different. When you say it feels like TNG, you're right, because TNG got good there, and they kept doing that for the rest of the series. Right there, because they had a good cast. They had good characters. So why not focus on them a bit?
Yeah, and also, you can just film a lot. You can film episodes on a budget if you're like you can have instead of a big fight scene at the end of an episode, you have Picard and one other character in the ready room, and you're filming a conversation. It's more exciting than a fight. All they did too was by season 3. They lit the ship correctly, so it didn't look so cheesy. Like the lighting on the ship was little bit better, more textured. That wasn't so like obvious. Like season 1, the lighting sucked.
There were shadows everywhere. It pisses me off. I see that too. Yeah, the shadows are horrible.
Season 2 had a lot of film grain in the kind of film that they were.
They used different film stock. They used
Yeah, so season 3, they finally said, okay, if we're going to focus on the characters. If that's the commitment of this show, we're going to put a little bit of extra effort into lighting the ship and making those scenes work dramatically.
Like the bridge, you didn't see shadows anymore. You saw that it was lit from above, like it should have been the whole time.
Yeah,
you didn't see shadows on the wall.
Put a little extra effort into it.
Yeah,
because they knew that they were saving money in the end because they didn't need to put big special effects fight at the end of every episode.
Huh. Although the Ambo Jitsu fight was pretty cool. I think they should have brought that back.
Terrible.
Oshiba Bagas.
What language are they even speaking, Tokyo? What is that even? Is that Japanese? What are they even talking?
They butchered Yoroshiku onegai shimasu, which means.
What does that mean? Yeah. What? Give me some translation, please.
Japanese greeting. Like, it means so many different things, but it's usually mostly in greetings or stuff like that. And yes, in Japan, before matches, they usually do bow and say Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Like,
okay, so
in that situation, it would be like, let's have a good fight.
But he said it so forcefully. He's like,
and he butchered the Japanese too.
No surprise there.
Jonathan
like
Frakes.
What's his name? Butchering his bad Japanese and Steven Seagal butchering his bad Japanese.
Oh yeah. But he lived there. Hold on a second. But he lived in Japan, did he not?
Allegedly, yeah, but he doesn't speak Japanese.
I mean, okay, maybe he doesn't speak it, but I know he studied Aikido over there for a number of years. I don't know.
Well, guys, I'm starting to fade out, so I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a good one. Appreciate.
Thanks for joining us, Mercer.
It's good
Thanks
seeing you,
for coming
Mercer.
on the show, Mercer.
Thanks, man.
Thanks.
Good discussion.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I
Give
guess
Normal some catnip, will you?
we'll do. I guess I'll just end the discussion by saying, yeah, that Star Trek has some good commentaries, but some of them you have to look for. So
Just don't look for the Stuart Baird ones. You'll be okay, right? They're all good except for that one.
yeah, but on the Blu-rays usually come with one extra commentary than what was on the DVDs.
That's pretty
usually.
cool.
But otherwise the Blu-rays look kind of crappy until they release the new ones.
The new ones, like
the new ones are really good, and the 4K is just you're blown away.
I may have to go out and get those now. You make it
Except for Star Trek 5. Star Trek 5 still looks crappy even in 4K.
It always looks
really?
like
yeah, it
worse probably.
just
Right?
it just didn't look as good
you
as
can
the
only
other
polish
films.
a turd so much.
And I'm not talking just about the effects.
I was gonna say
even
not the
live
effects.
action stuff.
Even the stuff
live
like
action. Yeah,
in the beginning of the Yellowstone Park, the big scenes, those wide
By the way,
shots.
one thing
Yeah,
about
just-
that movie
just
that I
didn't look
love,
good.
one little fact about that movie is that in the Yellowstone, well, not Yellowstone, Yosemite,
Yosemite,
Park,
Jellystone.
at night, they brought in some guy that was training owls, and there's an owl in the trees that actually follows directions, like as to where his head is turning. And you can see him if you look closely. But on the commentary track, they talk about the big deal it was to get that owl there. It's one of those things you never think about when you're watching the movie.
Go pester Dr. McCoy.
Are you going to fuck
Dr.
that thing, or
McCoy
are
is
you
not
gonna,
in the
all
best of
night, or are
mood.
you going to play something?
God dang, you're responsible.
I really like 5. I think Shatter did all right. I think he's okay. Somehow it just didn't work. I don't know why, but it didn't work.
It still has one of my favorite scenes, effects scenes of any of the movies. That's the Enterprise in front of the moon.
But didn't they redo that? Oh, no, that was on YouTube. I saw somebody actually redid that themselves. A fan redid that scene.
Yeah, I think so. But I think the
fan
original
film?
is really good. I really like the framing and.
Did you guys see the fan film that somebody made? It's really amazing where they had Spock, and it looks like Leonard Nimoy himself was doing this.
Over the grave?
Visit the gravesite.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was really weird.
It was weird, but it was good.
It was weird.
Did
Wasn't
you ever
that done by the Roddenberry Foundation?
I don't know.
Yes.
Did you ever see years ago they made a commercial where a bunch of sports stars were in the cantina in the Star Wars cantina? Did you ever see that commercial? It was for Adidas. It
No.
was integrated flawlessly. I'm gonna put the link in there because it's one of the best looking commercials I've ever seen.
I don't like you either.
And it's hilarious too. Yeah, let's see here. Yep, I found it.
Aravic said he didn't like Data's artwork. Jordy was like, gobbledygook.
Dude, you guys got to see this commercial. You can even have like.
Take care, Opal. Thanks for stopping in.
So I put it in the
Good
chat.
night, Opal. Thanks for being in the chat.
Yeah,
it's one of the best commercials I've ever seen.
Come back anytime.
Did you guys see the link?
In Generations, the D never looked so good. Oh my.
Yeah, that gets an oh my.
Oh my. Well, they actually went back to the original model. Yeah.
Salty Trekker would destroy you. He hates the D so bad.
Yeah, he does. Actually, until Picard season 3, I think the best it looked was actually in the only non-canon Enterprise episode.
Oh, okay.
Where we had all the ships at the end flying by.
Because it was CG.
It looked really good there.
The only non-canon Enterprise episode. Thank you very much.
But that's because it was CG. There wasn't really any other CG Enterprise D at that point, was there?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
There was.
So you
There
guys
was none
see
other.
this commercial I put down?
I haven't looked at it. Sorry.
Oh, have a look at it real quick. You don't have to
I'm
play the
gonna
audio.
publish it.
The oversized bird of prey.
That's Daft Punk and the main characters in this
Damn
video.
commercials.
That ship was destroyed 3 times allegedly.
Which ship was destroyed 3 times?
The oversized bird of prey.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Looks like there's soccer games on those TV screens.
Yes, it's all deliberate.
That's pretty
It's
funny.
an amazing commercial. It's definitely, and they actually have Han Solo in it. And
Kind of
Snoop
look.
Dogg.
Is this like a Super Bowl commercial or something? Like, what is
I
this?
don't
This is
know.
long.
It was for
Yeah.
something. Yeah. It might have been a Super Bowl commercial. I don't remember.
Hmm.
Well, it's very cool.
It was during the 2010 FIFA World Cup.
Oh, okay.
And hence
According
the
to the
soccer on the
description.
screen.
Yeah.
Step up forward. Then the guy steals the gun.
I'm just waiting for the next Star Trek. I mean, March. Huh?
I guess Eric's looking forward to the Section 31 film or the.
The only thing I'm looking forward to is Prodigy Season 2.
So look,
I'm
they
looking
got
forward to the closing credits of Discovery Season 5.
They got Beckham talking to Greedo. They got Beckham talking to Greedo.
Yeah, I see. It's talking to Greedo at the table. You know, Saru's not going to make it. He's going to be killed. You got it. You got to figure.
They're going to keep him alive.
You think so? They'll kill. They'll kill people. Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, I really don't care.
Yeah. No, I don't care about any of them. None of them.
But what do you think of that commercial, huh?
It's pretty good.
And to be honest, Season 4 was parts of it were okay. Parts of it were dire. Parts of it were dire, but
it's just there's no hope for that show. There really isn't. They took it too far in every direction, and she's not likable. The main character, Michael's not likable at all.
Mikey.
no, she isn't.
Mikey.
It's hard to watch.
Pass. Yeah,
Pass.
exactly. She's a hard pass.
Hmm.
Hard pass with the corn.
I said the corn.
I said Star Trek 6. Can I have 100 points?
That's
100 points for my question.
Poor guy.
didn't hear you,
I didn't hear him. I didn't hear it. I didn't
No,
hear
he
anything.
timed out.
No.
Okay.
He timed out. And
That sucks.
That was appropriate. That was the right call. I can't talk. That was the right call.
That sucks
He might
because
have
that
put it gone.
it's hard. He's trying to, you know, he actually had the answer and he couldn't get it out, you know.
And then when he left tonight, he said that he was going to give up everything for Lent, so he was not going to be doing streaming or anything else.
Oh, he'll be around.
He's still got a week and a half. It was, I forget what
Who's
date,
this?
like February the 14th or something.
Very,
this?
very bizarre goodbye message tonight. No more.
Who are you talking about?
Mikey.
Mikey's not going to be able to do what?
He's given up streaming during Lent.
Oh,
Was
really?
it 40 days or something? Is it
Although I'll believe it when I see it.
Anyway, I posted another Star Wars commercial, a shorter one, 30 seconds.
I mean, he's free to stream anytime he wants, but he's said many a time, "Oh, I'm not going to stream anymore," and 2 days later he streams.
One
So-
time he said, "I'm going to play tonight because it would be my the last time that I get to do it because my internet sucks so bad," and he came back 3 weeks in a row.
But you said on
Yeah.
his own broadcast, he sounds good. You said when he does it himself, he sounds good.
Well, not lately.
Oh, okay.
Not lately. I feel for him.
Of course.
He wants to stream, and I get that. He enjoys it. I want him to enjoy things. Yeah, I want him to have good streams, but he just doesn't have the connection for it.
If you want to have good streams, drink plenty of water.
Huh.
That's not the kind of stream I was referring to.
I need you to get it all the way off my back about streaming.
I think the Cosmo Buzz is going to kick me out again. I just tried to close it. It's going to kill my
Anyway,
browser.
I just posted another Star Wars related commercial, but a much shorter one.
I don't know why you're having trouble with that.
It must be my Linux setup or something. Who knows? It's just Cosmo Buzz is not liking it. It's ready to blow up my browser right now.
What browser are you using?
Google Chrome is not responding.
Here.
Just so you know, we've already finished the games for tonight. We're just talking, and we're going to be winding down in a few minutes.
Yeah, this is very rare that John doesn't go beyond the 4-hour mark. And
We've crossed that mark.
15 right now. Yeah, we're going on 4:15 right now.
Well, I appreciate that, Sci-Fi Nation. It's good to see you. Come back next week. We're live at 9 p.m. Eastern.
They could try and take out Omnicast.
Yes. Bring it on.
Yep. Omnicast is our reigning champion.
Hey, real quick, did you ever notice in the Orville episode, Unknown Graves, when the Kalon, the actual Kalon people get the first robot delivered to their house? That beginning is almost frame by frame, exactly the beginning of Bicentennial Man. Like just the whole setup. You ever see that
remember,
movie?
I've seen it. I just don't remember it
like
that well.
basically, that movie opens up with all the family saying, "Oh, look, we're getting a new robot," and the robot gets delivered in a box, and they're by the delivery company, and then they open it up, and there's a robot inside, and that's I think Seth actually did that on purpose to have that episode where the regular Kalon people, biological people, get their first robot delivered to the house to do chores and stuff. It's almost the same beginning, only aliens instead of people.
What was wrong with the star drive section, Eric? It was a different star drive section. It wasn't the Enterprise's star drive, but what was off about it? He's saying that the Enterprise D and Picard season 3 was off. Namely, the star drive section was off.
Well, that's because it wasn't the Enterprise's star.
Well, yeah, I just said that. But
did you ever notice in the episode Ensigns of Command that the Enterprise CGI, which was used in the original episode, was the first CGI Enterprise, looked like crap? When it was a shot where they meet up face to face with the Sheliak ship. I'm going to get a screenshot of it.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
and
terrible.
It didn't look that much better in the HD remaster either.
Yeah, but the point is that it was a terrible shot. I think they just didn't work on it at all.
Which shot was that? Which one was that?
It's the one with the Sheliak.
That one.
Ensigns of Command.
Right?
And you didn't like the way the Enterprise looked? It didn't look good.
Really bad shot of the Enterprise in that episode.
When they meet up with the Sheliak ship, the Enterprise is a CGI Enterprise, but it was before they were using CGI, and it was just very basic.
Was it CGI?
I thought all of it was model work back then. I didn't think they had CGI.
Yeah, no, just this one shot was CGI, but it was like 1990 CGI or 1980 CGI. I'm gonna get the screenshot for you.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to see that.
Right here,
because they had different models that they used. They had the 4-foot model, the 6-foot model. They had.
It was just for this one shot.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
It's really bad. It was like when they were flying to meet up with the Sheliak, and I found it. I think I'm going to find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. All right, hold on. Okay, I'm almost there. It was a terrible, terrible shot. It doesn't match anything else in the show or anything else anywhere in the series.
Huh.
I'm not sure they had a CGI shot.
It was definitely, it was not a model.
They could have used a crummy model though, right? They could have used like a little.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what it was.
Like a kit that they put together and they just shoot it from far away.
I found it.
Yep.
I found it. Yep. I'm gonna open up the picture and I'm gonna put it in hosting. Save. It's not like anything else. All right, so I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna put it in image host.
Majel Barrett.
It
I think
just
she
looks
passed away.
off.
She did, yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, speaking of Majel Barrett, she was really good in Babylon 5.
Wasn't she great?
Yeah, she was great in that.
Lady Morella, what was it? Yeah, she was excellent.
Yeah, that was her name, I think.
She was
Wasn't
so
it?
good.
Yeah, she really played something a little different when she played in Star Trek.
Yeah.
Okay, I put it. I put the picture in the link.
In the link. Oh, okay. Hang on.
I put it in the private chat.
Let me share it.
You could just tell it. Look,
Yeah, it's
and
terrible. I
this is the
remember that
remaster.
shot.
This is
Let me-
the original is even worse. This is the
That's
remaster.
awful.
Hold on a second, though. Hold on. On the Best of Both Worlds, there's a similar angle when when the Enterprise is firing on the Borg cube. Actually, it was from Q Who, technically. It almost looks like this angle. It looks like this kind of shot, and the Enterprise looks disgusting.
It looks like the JJ prize.
Yeah, that is a bad shot.
I'm still not certain that's CGI.
Well, this is the remastered, but like when they originally released the episode, it even had less detail than this.
That's crazy. So
And I can't
smooth.
find- I can't.
That's-
I saved
There's no
it.
windows. There's
That's the
nothing. Yeah.
improvement. Looks like one of my 3D models. That's terrible.
There's no windows. There's nothing. Right. That is very bad, actually.
I think it was.
Yeah,
a CGI
it's bad.
shot made in that time period because they ran out of time.
I doubt they would build a CGI model if they were running out of time. I mean, they had the physical model to film.
Maybe ILM was busy. Maybe everybody jumped ship.
That could be it.
Or
They
something
shot like
happened.
a bad model because ILM would do 8 passes with the regular model. They do the beauty pass. You had the window pass. You had the nacelles pass. They would put it all together. Like this one looks like it was done quickly.
Yeah,
on a different model, a
I'm gonna look it
junkier
up
model.
and see if it's on a memory alpha.
Yeah,
I looked at the Instance of Command article on Memory Alpha, and it doesn't say anything about CGI.
Right. Okay.
Now, I'm not saying it's not there or that it's not, they just didn't mention it. That's possible.
Hold on. Let me go look.
Voyager was CGI for the most part.
Yeah, especially after starting with season 3, I think 3 or 4.
Even the opening credits, a lot of it was CGI, and then
Apogee and ILM.
Yep.
John, do you know
DS9.
anything? Do you know anything about that particular shot?
I mean, I hadn't heard anything about that shot being CG. I just assumed it was like a cheap model they used for that shot. I haven't really researched it though.
Does it remind you of that shot that they used in Q Who?
Yeah, I don't know.
When the Enterprise is firing on the cube, it kind of has that same angle, and it's a really crummy model too. It looks very bad, the Enterprise, from that angle.
I'm trying to look that one up for comparison.
Yeah, Q Who, and then they even they reused that shot in the Best of Both Worlds, but it started in Q Who, and it was a very strange low angle like this, and it looked terrible. But at least they got the phaser strip right. Like they kind of you saw the glow of the phaser strip on that shot. What CG did they use in Next Generation? You got me thinking now. Like, was any of the shots CG? Any of them? Like the exterior stuff.
Exterior shots, except for
probably the life form that the Enterprise gives birth to. Is
I was
CGI.
thinking about that. The Tin Man, or
All Good Things.
The vertiform city life form.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He did that. Did look animated to a certain extent. And then what? The Galaxy's Child? You're talking about those things?
Yeah, those are early CGI too.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, that was definitely CGI.
And they look good for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
At least they have a style to them. Okay, there's a an article on Trek PBS about them talking about whether that was CGI, but it's old. But I'm gonna put a link to it on the private chat. But they are talking about that shot. I haven't read it yet because I just put the link in.
And here's the shot that I think the Omni is talking about from Q-Who.
Q-Who? Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking about. 100%.
That doesn't look
I just linked a
as
thread
bad.
about it.
Right. It doesn't somehow it doesn't look as, but it's the same angle almost. And it could be the same.
A very crude CGI model of the Enterprise was used in the instance of command. According to this guy, I don't know if he's right, but that's where I read it.
Oh, look at my Borg ship. Looks nice.
I read that they rushed the shot, so I don't know. Excuse me.
I did look up Galaxy's Child, and that was a CG model.
Yep. Tin Man wasn't though. I think Tin Man was a real model. I think because that was more just like an egg that kind of spun around, right?
Actually, they used a fiberglass model and a CG model for Galaxy's Child.
Okay, so they were doing a little bit of both back then.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else. There was other parts, but they definitely used CG in Okay, I could think of one. All right, this is interesting. In Descent Part 2, the Enterprise looks funny. Like when it's escaping from the Borg ship, Beverly's driving the ship and taking it away. It doesn't look right. Doesn't look like a model. It looks like that could be a CG version of it, but I was never sure about that one. That was late enough. That was 93, 94. They could have been playing around with CG back then. Let me see that one here.
So this thread is talking about this, but I don't know. I trust the guy, but I don't know for sure if he's right. Excuse me.
Bless you.
It's a weird shot. It's just I can't figure it out. I don't even think it looked that good because that's the Blu-ray version. I think it looked even worse originally, but it's no longer available on Trek Core. So I'm gonna see if I can find an old version of it.
According to, let me put the link in. xastroscientia.org. Is that how you say that? They did not use a CG model in Ensigns of Command.
Okay.
Okay. What did they do?
So they're talking about the different effect shots, and it says the Sheliak ship faces the Enterprise D. The unusual appearance of the Enterprise has led to some speculation that an early CG model of the ship was used in the shot. This is not true, as the 2-foot model was used for the footage.
So, all right, that's a crummy model then. The 2-foot model is very small.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Because the 4-foot model was the detailed one. The 6-foot model was the big boy they used for pretty much the opening sequence. And
the 3-foot model was actually the best. The
wasn't
biggest
the 4-foot?
one was not the best. Yeah, the 4-foot. The
4-foot,
6-foot model was less detailed than the 4-foot.
Than the 4-foot did. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Actually, it's interesting to note that in the episode The Defector, right after the opening credits, when the title's being shown, all 3 of those ships in that one shot were all brand new models being used for the first time, and they're all shown on screen together. It was the Enterprise, a Romulan shuttle, and a brand new model of the D, or that battle cruiser. The Warbird. I mean, sorry, Warbird.
That's the original effect.
Yeah, it was bad.
That's it, right? What? That's from the before the remaster, or that's the
Yeah, that's before the remaster.
okay, like the VHS or whatever the tape. Okay,
Yeah.
I see it. Yeah, it's
Well,
just a
like I
crummy
said-
model. That's all it is.
Well, like I said, that defector, that opening shot of the defector is historic because all three of the newest models were on screen in one shot.
Well, the defector, you had the Romulan, the Deredex, but
The
we
shuttle.
we'd already
Romulan.
seen the Deredex though before, haven't we? In the
Yeah,
neutral zone.
but that was a brand new model that they.
Oh,
built.
I got you. Okay,
You know,
okay.
that's what I'm saying. It was like a newer, detailed model.
Got it.
They didn't use the one from where
Neutral
Silas
zone.
has leased, which looked terrible. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Okay. Yep.
You know, they built a new model with some new money, and then they built the Enterprise 3 or 4 foot model, which was far more detailed than the 6 foot.
Yes. It's less smooth. It's got more texture on it. Yeah.
It couldn't separate, but that they used all three of those new models for that shot.
Defector was a good visual episode, actually. Had decent visuals.
Defector's amazing.
Yeah.
Defector is what Star Trek is to me, whereas new Star Trek doesn't get that. Yeah, that's a terrible shot.
Well,
I don't mind it because I love the episode, but it's.
I guess they had to do what they had to do, right? They didn't really have much choice. They
I don't
ran
care.
out of time.
Sometimes I don't care about terrible shots.
They have deadlines. They had to get the show out. They had no choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
And back then, TVs were small. You wouldn't have noticed it really. It just would have been whatever. 2 seconds of screen time. You didn't.
Well, once you get an episode in production, you can't delay it. Very rarely do they let you go even over 7 days to film it.
Right.
Like certain circumstances, they might give you an 8th day to film it. And very rarely do they want you to go over pattern. And what over pattern means is that, let's say you're given 24 million for a whole season. That means like a pattern is, averaging about 1 million to film to make each episode from beginning to end. So if you go over pattern, that would be like making Trials and Tribulations, which was a $3 million episode. That's way over pattern because they decided that would be money well spent. Then they have to go cheapy on some other episode in order to make up for it.
Do a bottle episode. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why the next episode they were hit hard. Like after the 6-part season 6 opening of Deep Space Nine, and then the wedding, which was also a big deal, the next episode sucked. Like it just sucked.
They had to save money. Yeah, you could tell they spent it all early on, and they had to.
And then they could spend more of it
down.
later. They had some more money later, but they have a pattern to these episodes because they budget for the whole season rather than episode for episode. The best book you can ever get about the making of these shows is The Making of Deep Space Nine by Judith and Garfield Reese-Stevens. And it's a good companion book to The Making of Star Trek, which is the original series book by Whitfield. Both are companion books almost, and they're both fantastic. And the Whitfield book was written during the airing of the show, meaning it was on the 2nd season, which means that's a little interesting historical insight into how they were thinking.
Thanks for joining us, Sci-Fi Nation.
And they really go into detail. Like originally, they were going to call the ship the Yorktown. And originally, the idea was that it was going to be lost in space and be on its own trying to get home. And they nixed that idea because they wanted to give it a mission every week. So I thought that was interesting.
Well, this has been a great chat, but I think it's getting to the point where you start wrapping up the session for this evening.
Yeah.
4.5. Nice job, John.
We lost John about an hour ago.
We did. Lost me about a half hour ago.
Anyway, have a good one, guys.
Good
Thanks,
night,
Mercer.
Good night, Mercer.
Have a good night.
I'll try later.
Take care.
buddy.
See you later, Merce. Going live tomorrow, evening, 7:30 Eastern, PM, 9:30 AM, Japan Standard Time. Rumble and YouTube, going on about Star Trek Discovery. Sorry, I had to say it. and
Oh.
current events.
Making me sick.
What does Mr. President call it? Puke-scovery? What is it?
Puke discovery.
Puke-scovery.
Sounds about right.
Another dead uncanny show, just like Enterprise. Think about going to a black hole.
Strange new continuity errors.
Hopefully soon it'll be Strange New canceled show.
If only. If only.
If only.
With that, we'll say good night, everyone. Thanks for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you at our usual time next week.
Indeed.
Take care,
Good game,
everyone.
John.
Night.
No question of Trek tomorrow.
Got it.
Well, Roger. Kapla!